I'm here now. Now I am here. Ready with my coffee, ready with everything. Now the thing is, there was the entry over here. We had the inversion, we had a fair value gap, bullish continuation. Look how the 6 AM gap is overlapping PDRS. Okay. The thing is, at 10 we have a news, so you don't want to be part of the market before 10. This is OIR, we have news. Now, Discipline Man, how are you? Discipline Man, how are you? Good morning, good morning. Is everything good? Any issue with the stream? Okay, I don't know why I was not seeing a lot of the... So, Forex calendar, I don't really need this. I can put it aside. There it goes. Okay, by the way, these are like, just to compare how the ESYM doing. YM has created a lot of liquidities previously on this high with this high. This is 15 minutes on the left, by the way. So it was creating that SMT with NQ. So NQ is going for the high. How far? Expecting until this far. So that's like 465. Let's see. That's still a possibility because of the news, but don't want to be too far ahead of the market. Thing is, let me do another thing. Let me get rid of my Discord. So let me get rid of my Discord. Yeah. There goes that. Now, waiting is the key. This participation was there, but yeah, like everything depends on what and how you are looking at your chart. This area, I think there was a 5-minute fair value on those. Yeah, like that one. It has cleared the sell side. It's during this moment that there was that 5-minute bullish fair value. YM was a bit funny today. When both of them were going higher, YM was coming lower. When they were coming lower, YM was going higher. It's like doing something the opposite direction. Anyway, doesn't matter. This is the range for today. So far, this is what it is. 9:30, one single candle literally covered half of the daily range. So, New York rocks. This was the previous high, the SMT. This high. Exact tap happened at that level. Let me say good afternoon, Martin. Kengi, motivational reels, Tajul, discipline man, Lord Athena. Okay. A lot of people. Sresh Sharma, Outlander, Manjit Singh, Aritra Ovi. Most Rider, Crypto, Data Scientist, Muhammad Omar, Narcissist. Yeah, boy. Fazil Kabir, how are you, brother? Kabir, bro. Ovi talked about you, by the way. I know you, but I would love to talk with you as well. Like if you sometimes join the Discord in the trading community, you can talk. This is why you should not be rash while making cup of coffee. Okay, at what time should I start the giveaway? Again, I want to be very quick. I'm done, mostly. Already 913.50 secured. I'm mostly done with my trading. One thing that happened so far, I don't know, like few people are not in the Discord. So yesterday I made it below $1,200. I had $1,199.10 profit. But on the my funded future dashboard, it's showing $1,202 and something like 68 cents or 38 cents. This $2.38. Do you know how big of a ass this is? Let me show you. $1,202 and let's say that 38 cents. Yeah. Because of this $2.38, I have to make a total of this amount since yesterday. So yesterday 1200, I have to make another $1,803.57 before I can recoil the payout to meet the consistency rules because of the $2.38. Now the good thing is I did it in stream, so I have the record. So after today finish, like today ends, I will see if they allows me to recoil the payout or not, or if they ask me to make that extra money because of the $2.38. If that is the case, I have the proof. So I will take it to the next level where it is required to be. Okay. That's the case. That's why I was reducing my profit. Dude, doesn't matter how much money you make on the prop firms or even any place. Until the money is in your pocket, it's not yours. And I learned that by a very like I learned it in a very hard way. Yo Ravi, what's up brother? I say brother, what the 6 a.m. FVZ significance? Manjit, I talked about it yesterday as well, but one more time. It's every 4 hours first gap. Okay, so whenever the 4-hour candle opens, so 6 a.m. started, that's a new 4-hour gap, which is this candle. After that, this is the first fair value it created. That's why it's a very significant one. And I explained it yesterday. Maybe you can fast forward the stream to the last part where I was talking about it. Same goes to this one as well. This is the 6 p.m. gap after market opens. Not this one. Okay, this is not the gap, because there is a 1 hour difference between this candle and this candle. You cannot use this as your first gap. This is the first gap. This is how market was using these areas throughout the day. Okay, and the rest, how I use it or the way I use it, I explained it yesterday's stream, so you'll be able to see it from that stream if you missed it yesterday. Okay, how many people so far? 32. Should I wait a little bit more, or should I? Total amount should be just 306 to qualify for payout. It's more than 3600 now. No, there is a issue, bro. I don't think it's the total amount, because if you are maintaining the 40% before your biggest profit, okay, your biggest profitable day is where the 40% counts. And if it's on the 4th day or 5th day, that is where the issue occurs. Let's see what happens. let's see what happens. But I have to wait until the end of the day, otherwise I don't know. Like I already had one payout from this prop firm. I don't know where it is. Let me check. Oh, sorry, I don't really need to minimize my chart. I was actually sitting on it for a very long time. Had it funded for a long time, but wasn't willing to go through it. So this was last week, 7/22/2025. But I was sitting on it. Then when I saw how quick their payout is, I got a little greedy. So I started taking it seriously. So now I'm trading it on a regular basis. What was the other trade you took after 3 a.m.? Who are you asking? If me, that was the only trade I took. That was the only trade. So traders, order block, continuation fair value gap, then inversion fair value gap, which is also overlapping with your breakaway gap, and by this time you already had this liquidity grab, market structure shift. Just understand where I wanted to draw that. Breaker block, and then the rest of the move. The reason is exact equal low as your Asia sell side as well. So this was your Asia sell side. That's the only trade, because that was a huge delivery. Okay, and by the meantime, how was it looking? Let me go through that part for a short recap one more time. So when it was coming, I use. So that was the highest and lowest point of the day. 25% overlapping or close to it, you will have a inversion and a continuation of directional fair value. You can mark this or you can mark this. Either way, it's not wrong. Okay, any of those. So I'm just ignoring that part. Continuation or overlapping, you have this on, you have right above it another one. So whatever. There is a volume imbalance you can include, but it's too far. That's why I'm just marking that. So 25, 50% overlapping. Look at that beautiful retracement and from where it was retracing. Not just the lower 75 or lower 25%, but also that market open gap. Exact 50 tapped, overlapping 50. This was the only bearish you had, since there is nothing over here. Look on the left. Just drawing so that you can see. Then, okay, there goes the news and you will see a huge gap opening. That's why do not participate before the news. There goes that part. Then this was the lower 75%, where yes, it was not a very clean structure over here, but it gave what we are looking for. Close to that level, we had this fair value. Once it closed below that market open gap, it used that, came lower. This level is your Asia sell side. Took the Asia sell side, then it turned. Oh, sorry. I took this entry. This entry until this far. And the screenshot is in the Discord. So this was that final entry. And this gave me $600 profit. I got my entry at 20.75 level, a little bit below that order block, because this candle actually opened little lower and I market executed, so got it that way. And because of this fair value gap, okay, why that fair value gap? Because that's where I had the hourly, that's where I had the liquidity in terms of market if it's willing to continue lower. So this was that area where I exited. This fair value held it for a bit, finally boom, and then this is where also the hourly fair value was. Not expecting all the way back up here during that moment, because there was a 15-minute fair value at this area as well, but unfortunately this is how the market looked. Although all the time I was saying if this accumulation, higher manipulation and lower distribution happens, only then I'll be looking for it. Oh, by the way, by this meantime, we had something else over here as well. 5 minute had a bullish fair value gap. And if you look at your 5 minute structure, the whole time there was not a single bearish fair value. This was the only bearish fair value gap where my first entry 50% level was. Okay, so that is where market came. It was doing a little bit of try hard momentum over there. Then this inversion, this area, the continuation never broke. So that 1 minute structure that I was showing here, there is literally, I know there is a small fair value gap, but it never broke that 5 minute bullish fair value. At the same time, there was a fair value gap here overlapping this. So I would love to see that it's coming lower. So the way I would maybe participate another entry could have been something like this. So this accumulation, manipulation, distribution, retracement, continuation, that way. That never happened. I never participated. It happened here. And then this was that. Now this is the disturbing gap over here. By the way, let me remove this line, otherwise it is, this gap is a disturbing gap. I have no idea how I can utilize this gap. Okay, so that's that. Now let me focus on the giveaway, because today it's about the giveaway. Oh, and that second entry I didn't participate here. I was participating it on my top step, and I accidentally locked my final top step account that I was keeping for later use. And this is that 60 days bounty hunt account. Okay, so I'm going very slow with this one. This month so far 2 days happened, 2 days, because it's a bounty hunt. Okay, so far this month, this one is a small target every day. So whatever, it's not 3 trade by the, it's 1 trade. Okay, both of them on trade, just partial taken multiple areas. So I'm just going slow and slow over here. Okay, whatever I can go with 1 trade partial, that's how it is. Should I show my bank address, bank details as well? Sometimes I feel like showing everything. Anyway, doesn't matter. So yeah, there goes that. Now let me start the giveaway thing. How many people are here? I know your name, bro. Okay, so Anatoly. Oh my god, I don't want to. NQ no gap. Okay, on MNQ on all the charts it's showing the gap. So let me check. Yeah, NQ has no gap. So 10 AM was this one. This is that fair value gap. You can keep this fair value gap, and the moment it closes above the midpoint, it is broken. Yeah. Holy macaroni. This guy has already fallen like this. Come on, these are the liquidities. Is it going like this way? That's the question. I would love to, since it what it calls, since it failed to trade. Oh, I'm on the NQ again. Sorry, I don't have the levels. Since it failed to trade around this area, this is the 4 hours structure. Okay, one more time before I start the giveaway procedure. So there is your liquidity grab market structure shift. I'm looking forward to this fair value gap retracement, and if it goes lower from here, I'm thinking about another buy long opportunity. How it looks, let me show that in terms of your higher time frame dealing range. This is that 50% area where you are seeing this consolidation, even though in 1 minute it's a huge range, but this is how it looks. Okay, so this is actually a consolidation, and that 50%, it's pretty much showing you how that dealing range 50% or equilibrium works. at 75% or lower quadrant, inversion fair value gap. Can you see this? Inversion fair value and bullish fair value, either one. Since this is right below the 50 and fast on, I'm looking forward to this one. I don't count these fair value gaps, by the way. The one that is using the previous day's last candle and next day's first candle, I don't use this type of fair value. Instead, I will use the 15 minutes. That is clear, more clear. See this one. That was the yesterday's final or the only continuation fair value we had. So I'm talking about this one. It never broke this fair value. So I'm just keeping it that way instead of using that 4-hour or hourly. Okay. And because of the liquidity was there, because of the unfilled portion was there, it is still valid. There is still gap. That gap was revisited here and here. Okay. So that way. Why I don't use it, I have explained so many times. Even today as well, I mentioned once, if you understood, which is there is a gap between those candles. You need consecutive candles. Okay. There is a 1 hour gap. There is 2 days gap. Okay. 2 days means Friday market closing and Saturday, Monday market opening, or Sunday. Usually that's Sunday open, but Sunday opening, there are 2 days worth of gap. So it's not consecutive 4-hour candles. Doesn't matter. I don't count those. I would rather use this 15 minutes instead of 4 hours. That's how it works for me, and I don't want to change those things. Okay, same goes here. And the only reason instead of this fair value gap, and this is exactly what I'm expecting with all the fair values that has that gap. Okay, it's like going to be something like this. This gap doesn't mean anything to me. Okay, instead, if you look at your settlement price, because this settlement was not revisited on this day, so you will see why market had to come here. Or let me try actually regular trading hour. See this huge gap? This is that gap, RTH gap. Okay, this is that gap. And that's why market is reacting to this area where it closed. That's where the settlement was and unfilled gap was. Okay, that's that unfilled gap. And this is going to be your higher time frame dealing range. And why this is a dealing range? If you know how it's going higher, how the liquidities are generated, how the liquidities are engineered. This is on my channel. There is a video called ICT dealing range type 1 and type 2. By type, I didn't mean these are the only ways of dealing range. By type, it's literally these are the most common dealing range you will see in your chart. Whether it's sideways price action like accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So you're looking, let's say this is that manipulation higher happened. So you want to see the buy side taken, sell side taken. So from this high to this low, this is your dealing range. You want to see a retracement into the premium array. Then once it comes back below this low, this is your dealing range completed or delivery completed and a new dealing range formed. Okay, that's how it works. You want to see like this. And then when it will go the opposite way, this is where you have a message, then next liquidity targets, like that. So you are looking at the type 2 dealing range. The way I posted on my channel on the 4 hours on the daily, this is how it looks. So one single move cleared all these liquidities, even these equal lows as well here. Okay, until this. Now it's going for a retracement to the premium array, and this is my only premium array. Only means at least at this stage, this is not a fair value I count. So this is the premium array. Yes, there can be another thing. I will show you in a second. And this is where you have the breaker. These are your consecutive order blocks, including that week as well. I don't like this week. You can do something like this. Okay. And that's your 25%, 50% this way, if you want to use that information. But I would rather wait until market reaches here or displaces, reaches here. One of those. Anyway, in short, that's how I look into the things. I'm bullish until a certain level, bearish until a certain level. I'm not bearish for months after months. I'm not bullish for months after months. Okay, that's how I trade. Now what I'm showing or trying to say here is today. It's not done yet. Okay, this is today, and I have a small daily bearish fair value gap over here. Okay, so until this gap, until today, this gap is broken. It's still respecting that. So until today, this gap is broken. This can be the retracement and the new continuation that can happen. Yes, the conflict that I have is this candle closing. I didn't like it because it has closed above the lowest down close while clearing some of these liquidities, and on this candle immediately lower time frame, which is 4 hours, have multiple bullish fair value gaps. So this is where the conflict of interest is. That's why I'm saying if it reaches here, that's when I'm gonna consider bearishness. If it reaches here, that's when, if I have buy side liquidities left, or while it's coming, if generate buy side liquidities, I'm gonna take buy longs using this fair value. That's it. So don't let it be there. So this is my range. Okay, so from this area to this area, if it makes sense. Secret poker link in 30 minutes. Okay, I'm very interested in playing poker today at least. So just make some noise when the link is about to come, not when comes, about to come. I will join from my Think Capital. Get ready to put your knowledge to test. In just 15 minutes, link will drop. What the hell? 11:48 they have. Kahoot. Okay, that's a Kahoot quiz. Doesn't matter. Anyway, so I hope you got the idea. The whole point, what I'm trying to show or say is, until today finishes, I'm not certain about what the market is going to do. Okay, and there is nothing wrong with that. When I'm trading, I just look into the intraday profile, previous daily high low, today's session based liquidity. Like when I was in London, I was looking for Asia sell side buy side. When I got my delivery, I took the entry, especially London silver bullet. Usually Asia buy side taken, you look at a sell short opportunity if you get any. I got on, I took it, got my profit, done for the day. I don't really need to trade anymore. That's the part. Anyway, so this fair value gap should be your focus. How it closes through this or above this, below this, that's where you should be focusing. If you look at your 1 minute, let's say, this is what happening, that yellow area, that's the daily bearish fair value gap area. Okay, and since there are some issues here, I don't know, I really don't know why I actually pay for the CME data if the data is showing some differences. But that market open gap, okay, is a different area, but this is where you have the 6 AM gap on the MNQ. This is where you have the market open gap on the NQ. Like the same area has the market open gap on NQ. That's been said. Okay, now let me actually start with the giveaway process. Whoever wins, make sure you are not trying to scam or spam with multiple accounts, because be honest, this is a fun event for everyone, so be literally honest with yourself. Okay, whoever gets it, just think that he's lucky, not by cheating, by being honest. That's number one. Number two is, whoever wins, make sure you have the what it calls, you have the my, look at this guy. This falling, this one falling. Now this guy is going higher. Okay. YM. Anyway. Yeah, so once whoever is the winner, make sure you registered with the Blue Guardian Futures, not Blue Guardian. Blue Guardian Futures. Blue Guardian is CFD. This is different. So Blue Guardian Futures, make sure you register and try to register with a email that you already have used or you are going to use for riseworks.io. That's where you are going to receive your payout. Okay. And this is where my funded future and many other prop firm pays as well. So trying to make it look better, nothing else. I'm not activating the code yet. Once I activate, you can start inputting. Not yet. Just give me 1 minute. I will activate in front of all of you guys. So don't worry. Cloudbot. Give away. Complete the yesterday's on. Should I make it 15 minutes again? What's the time? Okay. 10 minutes. Start. Okay, now you guys can start entering. Outlander, Lord Athena, Aditya, Muhammad Omar. So for 4, let's see how long it takes to load. Okay. Shiva, Rachit Rupi, Narcissus, Rich Poor Sam, Martin C, Dolfo. Okay, a lot came in. VK, Abdulmati, Omar, JP. By the way, JP won yesterday, so he cannot win, but happy to see him participating. That's a good sign. Manjit Singh, Yadav, Mayur Rajput, Fazlul Kabir, Cesar K, Sijo, Sitso, Crowdfood, Suresh Sharma, Tajul Gurmit, Aritra Ovi, Shub 18, Mosh, Loser, Must Rider. Let it flow. Let it flow. $10 minutes. So 8 minutes 42 seconds. After that, the giveaway entry will stop and we'll start picking we'll start the duck race. What the duck race? Ketan Patel, Chengi, Soham, Trade with Taj. Okay. Scare. Okay, whatever. Beats. Lindsay Nutt, Crypto Data Scientist, Nafli Ahmed, Fatima. Okay. Nice. Keep it going. And don't worry. Okay, every month there will be a giveaway and like two accounts. As long as Blue Guardian is providing it, I will do it. And by the way, if I get to 5,000 subscribers, I will do personally 5 account giveaways because I have found a way to make the payment on Blue Guardian Futures so I can purchase for you guys. That's when I get to 5,000 subscribers. Okay, I'm now being a little greedy. I know it's gonna take me years because I'm not active. If I'm active, it could have been easier, but it is what it is. Lem77 Danish, TW Trader. Okay, DW Traders, Sinistar. Okay. Goodania. Where is my other one? Okay, lower. Keep going. Keep going. Guys, 47 people watching. Why there is only 23 likes? Am I that bad? Come on, if you have taken the entry, one more. Okay, Alex Spam, Madhu, Flex, Musketeer, nice. Bro, please, okay? Hope it's not the same. These things I don't like, but if it's different, I'm more than happy. If it's different, I'm more than happy. If it's the same, oh, by the way, that was the 10 a.m. There is a small one over here. Let me check on NQ how it looks, because this one thing ruined the whole structure of the market for me. So this is the 10 a.m. candle. After that, there goes the one. Okay, no worries. So it's the same one. Okay, just because of emoji is there, I don't want to mark anymore. Sasuke, stranger, Anatoly. What? You were here from the beginning and you are just participating, JK? Okay, 4 more minutes and then we will do it. And by the meantime, let's see what the market is telling us. Oh. Riser.io is for the payout. Okay, so for the payout. How far did it reach? Okay, there was another liquidity level somewhere here. Yeah, so let's see. Oops. Oops. So yeah, it moves. Oh, I can do it in a different way. I can do it in a not gonna happen. Boom. Well, there is a will, there is a way. That 3 minutes. Spajo. Seacrest. And guys, if you haven't joined my Discord, okay, be there. Because if you're not there, you're missing my everyday talk about the market review or a question answers, whatever that thing is, you're missing it every day, literally every day. Because I'm not active on YouTube, because I'm every day over there on my Discord, and there are few things going on. For example, the 60 days bounty. 60 days bounty. Actually need to turn on my Discord. Just a sec. 1 minute 50 seconds to go. So if you haven't participated, make sure to participate. Oh, by the way, this is my Discord, and please do not scam, because I hate scamming and I lose my control. Okay, this is the 60 days bounty. People are framing their own setup, posting their profit or loss. I'm very happy for this guy. To be honest, like, I'm super happy for him. He is doing amazing. Amazing means amazing. That a sell short. If that was a sell short, not understand properly. Okay, so I think there was a buy long and then a sell short. Okay, and then somehow the picture is taken from the phone. Okay, yeah, so this is that 60 days bounty thing. Shub, week 1. Shub, you are doing great, my brother. I'm super happy for you, my bro. Like, to be honest, I'm super happy. The reason is you completed the challenge 2 days late. By the way, I didn't like it as long as it's some partials and stuff. That's why showing 6 trades. I'm happy with that. But if it's 6 trades, then I'm not happy. Okay. This one, I'm very happy. And by the way, since top step has reduced, the daily target to $150. I'm gonna make it 150. Okay. So minimum profit target is 150. That's it. This was yesterday. Okay. Simba, what have you done today? So frame this on when? Oh, okay, I got it. We talked about it already. We talked about it. You missed the information. You took a loss. Simba, week 1, a lot of mistakes, bro. Week 2 already started with the mistake. I have already corrected your mistakes. So no pressure, nothing, but try your best to avoid that. Okay. Okay, so what was his mistake today during the 3 a.m.? On my one setup for live video or the macro video, I mentioned the only time I don't take opposite direction of my silver bullet setup. Okay, so what is my silver bullet setup? Asia buy side taken, looking for the sell side delivery. Doesn't necessarily need to be taking the Asia sell side. Today's range was not a huge one. It came for the Asia sell side, which is a very good sign. The thing is, what he did in, like, after 3, there was a bearish fair value gap that market inverted. Okay, here, and he took this buy long. The issue was, this was 3 a.m. market opening. So you want to see the open high, then the low close happening. That's number 1. The issue was this inversion. I said I don't take it because it's against my silver bullet direction. Only setup I look for is towards my silver bullet direction. So the setup was when market inverted this fair value gap. Here was your entry. Literally, that was your entry. If you miss that, there is another fair value here with that volume imbalance right below it. Okay, here. And by this one, there was a 15-minute inversion fair value as well. Let me show you that. Just a sec. Is it 1 minute here as well? No. Okay. So I'm talking about this 15 minutes. Let me make it clear and visible. This was the 3 a.m. candle. This week already few of our members took the loss, but most of them got it back. Only you finished it in red. Yeah, so you had this as well, and I'm talking about this area. 3 a.m. started. Sell side is what we are looking at. By the meantime, we had 2022 IT model already reviewed the whole part. It's the same scenario, same area, same case. Okay, so next time try to like wait until you get that directional setup. Okay, so this was that part. I know maybe this 15-minute bullish fair value caused you taking the entry, but why not waiting one more candle? Why not letting a little bit go? That's the part. Okay, so pretty much done there. Okay, now we have, now this is still equal though. Just a sec. Okay. Would love to see it's coming here, then giving us the bullish setup. If it gives from here, well, there a fair value. No, it's still below. So waiting is the key. Waiting is the key. Okay, we are done with our giveaway thing. So like the timer is up, so no new entries will be starting soon. What happened? Trade with Taz. Taz, what happened, brother? I missed maybe some of your. Where is the duck race? Duck race gonna start right now, bro. I was just explaining that one single thing, so just give me 2 more minutes. I'm gonna start. Yeah, it is what it is. So I hope where is the duck race? Okay, now I have to pick up the winners and then I'm gonna start the duck race. So are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Number 1, the W trader. Number 2, Ravi. Number 3, disciplined man. Number 4, Ketan Patel. Number 5, sinister VK. Different. So how many? 5, 6, 7, 8, Jayant Yadav. 9, Cesar K. 10th, crypto data scientist. So edit the list. Oh, just a sec. Let's start from number 1. I hope there is a option comes in near future where we can import this here. Okay, that one is already there, so I need to change that to this because it. Okay, so then Cesar K, then crypto data scientist. There goes our. Who am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you drunk? Let me put another enter. So okay. 90 seconds. Set. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay, so we are going to start right now. 3, 2, 1. Whack, 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 whack. Actually like that. And I know there will be a message from Tazul. Is it there? Yes, yes, I know, I know. There will be a message from Tazul. I knew it. Okay, crypto data scientist, congratulations. Holy shit. So, send me a friend request in the Discord and make sure the requirements are fulfilled. Requirements are open a riseorgs.io account. Whatever email you use here, try to use the same mail to register on Blue Guardian's future. Okay. Poker tournament. No, it didn't come, bro. Anyway, so use the same email to register with Blue Guardian Futures. And yeah, about the code, any prof from your choosing, try the PTP. If I have any code or affiliation with them, you will get the discount. If not, you can choose any of your favorite content creator slash mentor slash tutor slash YouTuber. Okay, because end of the day, it's just a small boost to them, nothing else. So Blue Guardian giveaway. There you go. Where is it? Rebalanced. This is the time for the market. Okay, link will be in 5 minutes. Ravi, your 5 minute is very expensive 5 minute, bro. Where was the previous 5 minutes? I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. Where was the previous 5 minutes? No, I'm willing to, Ravi. I'm willing to grow, but the you are sorry to you. Okay, no worries. What happened? Where is crypto data scientist? Yeah, are you here? Only one rest. Rest Sharma. Yes, bro. Yes, one rest yesterday, one rest today. How many rests you want me to do? Yesterday I did one giveaway, today another one. So 2 giveaways. उमर भाई आज तो पोडियम भी नहीं आए. Do race, do not do giveaway. What do you mean? Oh, you want to see more race? Oh shit. Okay. You want to see more race? Let me do that for you guys. I'm just extending it beforehand. Okay, so give me the name. Come on. Let me try. Okay. So Sresh. Then Tajul. Ravi. Omar. VK. Who else? Abdul Mati. Okay, so ABDUL. Then Outlander. Who else? Bekat Azil Abdul Mati. Okay, Kaut. Mia Khalifa. Okay. Then what was it? Johnny Sins. Anyone else? Sunny Leone. I don't know the name. Oh, sorry. I think yeah, that's how she wrote the name. I don't know. Who else? Rakesh? Okay. Rakesh is not here, but Rakesh. Rakesh D Pro. Elon Musk, okay. Elon Musk and Donald Trump. I think Bush and Obama. Bush. J.W. Bush. Anatoly? Okay. Michael? Okay. ICT. ICT, SMC, support resistance. Then indicator. Then trend. Enough? Okay, Alex. Link. Okay. Done. Okay. Don't want to, but why not? Just a sec. Just a sec. Okay. Within 4 pages. Nice. Okay. What was the other one? Jetcap. I don't know. This guy is missing. So Omar Ashraf. Who else? Okay. 28. Two more names. What was that other female trader's name? I forgot. Oh. And the ICT one? Oh, T2 as well? Nah, T2 will mind. I'll keep T2 aside. T2 cannot win the giveaway, by the way. So T2 is outside of the scene. Who else? What was that Russian girl's name? I forgot. The YouTube ICT trader, Russian. Lumi, yeah. 30 done. And since 30. Confused. 90 seconds or more? Okay, 90 seconds. Let's see. Load it. Holy moly, bro. Let's go. $22 indicators on the chart. Mia Khalifa, Sunny Leone, and where is Johnny Sins? The astronaut, the doctor, the engineer. Come on. Oh man, Elon Musk is pushing higher. Elon Musk is ahead of Donald Trump. Come on, come on, come on. 40 seconds left. Elon Musk, yes. He got the rocket. He got the propeller, the booster ride this time. The initial launch, the booster. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't fail again, bro. Already, you have wasted so much money. Don't fail again. Tesla, come on. Bro, Obama is the king, bro. Barack Obama won, bro. Okay, are we done with the fun? If we are, let me close this. What's happening? What is the structure? Secret? How many wins? How many prize? Whatever that is. Okay, 300 max. So I'm actually playing today. I'm on pace 4, if I'm not wrong. Here is Ravi. Where is my name? I saw around pace 4. Okay, if not 4, then 3. But I'm... Oh no, that's other way around on here. So pace 4, first one is me. Okay, I'm playing, that's for sure. By the way, our previous winner, okay, what was the name? I forgot again. Just give me 1 sec. Let me check. You, John, okay, JP, bro. Okay, you send me that one. Okay, no worries, no worries, no worries. No worries. So I'm gonna just text the, okay, it's inside of my range. Now let's see what the market is willing to do. What's the time now? 50. Very good time. But looking at the market, not feeling it. And the way it has fallen, I'm not seeing. Oh, by the way, what is the news? Let me remove these things, man. Both of the winners, please send me your email address. Okay, JP, I got yours. I didn't realize you sent me. I didn't get any, what it calls. I didn't get any notification for that. So yeah, I got yours. I'm gonna just go to the Blue Guardian futures. No, I'm just waiting for the other guy to send me the details. What is it? Entry on 50%, 5-minute order block, week. Okay. Who was it? Hunter. Nice work, bro. Nice work. Nice work. I had a specific time window that I missed. Otherwise, I would show you something. Okay, just one more. Give me 1 more minute. Between this, market creates a order block. Okay, and if you look, consecutive. Why? Because both of them closed below that. So within this window, it will confirm a order block, and the target may be until this one, not more than that, but until this. And this is where I had yesterday's PM session liquidity as well. So it was not a bad area to look for it. However, I think that was PM or AM session, right? Yeah, AM session. During that first, like yesterday's stream, I was looking at a no weak candle and telling you guys that this is where it should come at least. This is that area. So New York AM session liquidity. And yes, so that's that part. The problem, okay, the way it has fallen. Where is your buy side? There is no buy side liquidity generated except for this. And this can be left like that way. This was the daily bearish fair value gap, by the way, this yellow box. And this is macro. I'm not convinced with the low yet. So since it's a huge fall, I would rather wait for a 2022 YT model before performing any buy long. Even though this is my area, even though this is already, like this can already be the entry for a 1 to 2 quick scalp or something. But issue is I'm not convinced. So I would love to see it's coming back, taking the low one more time, then giving me MSS above one of those highs. That will be a best case of scenario for a buy long. And this is a very good area to target as well for a 1 to 2 because this is the 20 like lower quadrant level. So it will easily deliver. This could have been already the entry for me because of the macro inversion. Pro, did you change your poker name? Yes, I did. But the problem is I'm not sure about the secret because when I click on that form, okay, let me try and show. So poker form. When I go to the poker form, it says already filled. So I believe this is filled. This was filled with the original name, so doesn't matter. And I will be playing for fun. Oh, table is given already. What time is it? It is starting in 5 minutes, right? At 1 a.m. or something. I saw it gonna start. Yeah. Putung. Let it be there. Putung. Putung. How is the 5 minute looking like? That was the dotted line. Oh, that was the 42 and 30. See, it's a big fall, okay? After a big fall, first it created a swing high, expect the low to be taken one more time, and then a MSS above the high. That's the better setup of the 2022 IT model that you are looking at. It's inside of a 4-hour bullish fair value. Remember what I said when I started the stream. I had multiple of them. Remember, there was a fair value here. I didn't give a damn about that fair value. Similarly, what happened to this one? When market was here, yeah, I know it was struggling a little, but eventually it broke through that fair value. It didn't respect that fair value. It closed above that fair value. This one. These are the fair value gaps I don't use as a fair value. Okay. Just like what happened here. You are seeing some respect over here, same way you saw some respect, but if you go to your 15 minutes or hourly, you will see better options are there rather than using this as a fair value. The reason is when this candle closed, that was like opened at 2 p.m, closed at 5, okay, instead of 6, closed at 5. And then there is a 1 hour gap that this candle started. Same thing goes with this one. Opened at 2, closed at 5, 1 hour gap between these candles. So that 1 hour gap, for me, it's not consecutive. Okay, if you go to your hourly chart, and if you look at this bullish fair value gap, this one, okay, this fair value gap, there is a 1 hour gap, so it's not a consecutive. Yes, if you put a perspective like this, that this is where market closed, this is where market opened, in that case you have consecutives, but I don't want to use it that way. I have literally, this was the opening candle, okay, so I have this fair value gap still as a continuation from yesterday, and market was using this fair value. I'm keeping it this way, the whole time it was using this fair value. This is no conflict, I don't have to worry about what I have here. Okay, so that's how I look at my chart, and that's why I don't care about that fair value. I care about this fair value, which is this 4-hour fair value. Okay, so yeah, it is what it is. If you got it, good. If you didn't get it, no problem. If it's working for you, do not change it. The way it works for me, I don't change it. Very simple. The wait is over. The new Top Step dashboard is officially live for all traders. It's faster, cleaner, built to give you more control over your trading experience. Since the kickoff, you can use dash 25 for what a timing. Fuck yeah. So yeah, until August 31st. Okay, so if you guys are using Top Step, it's not my code or anything, just to help you guys or just to let you know if you missed that email or something. Dash 25 is, sorry, dash 25 is a code for Top Step 25% discount for any account. Okay, so Top Step 25% discount. What it does is, like, with 4 accounts you can buy 5 of them, something like that. Dash 25 is the code. It's not my code or anything, it is just Top Step offering it now because of their live dashboard. That's that part. This is macro inversion fair value. Only reason I'm not participating or interested is because how big the fall is, and I'm not seeing any buy side liquidity except for those. So for that, I would love to see some higher time frame PDRS. For example, 5 minute, it's giving me an inversion here or a change in a state of delivery here. If that happens, I'm happy. If that doesn't happen, I'm willing to wait or let it go. Because what it can do is it can generate some liquidity, come back lower one more time, then give us the opportunity. Although this is already like 20 handle, 22 handle. And 2 macros I like the most. One is like not 2, 3 macros. One is during the London session, and like 2 of them are during London session, and this is literally the second one, but 950 1010, that's the one I like. Let me keep it aside. I hate this guy, man. I never get this guy. This is that thing. Oh, one is 950 1010. Since we had a news, I had to let that 950 option go. Oh my god. Look at that. 6 7 9 10 jack. First hand 8 4. Who gonna play with 8 4? No one. What the fuck is this guy? I just Just hate this type of person. It's funny what's happening with the board. This is why I was laughing. The very next hand, 6 and 9, another straight. Back to back two hands straight, and there is no way of flush draw or anything. So maybe it will be a split between the 6, but look at that. It was literally mine. Straight. Anyone here? Shanta, Shunil? No. And this is the hand where you get wrecked. Still the chances are high. If you play, if you fold, no problem. Pre-flop raise, after the flop, you raise again. This is where you bait, or you get bait. 2 straights, now the full house. Thanks. That's how you kick your competitors. That's how you trade. You let the shit go. One win is already double up. Oh man, it was fun. By the way, delivering, but I'm not liking it still. And just like that on the leaderboard as well. 9th out of. So it can come for this level. Yeah. Fill it up. I don't need it, but this can be a thing. Just the overlapping PD area, that's why. Like this. Another 1 to 2. And not covering the whole range, just covering this down close candle. $6 minutes left. What do you mean 6 minutes left, Tazul? Tazul, what do you mean 6 minutes left, bro? The match has started already. Any of this fair value, if breaks, that can be the inversion for bit higher, like this 50% retracement. Observe, okay, range gradings, how market delivers, how it creates the fair value at the grid level, those things. This is that previous entries 1 to 2 already delivered. Okay, this one. And this is where, if it came, could have been a continuation entry for another 1 to 2, but this is riskier approach. This is also a riskier approach, but because of the macro, because of the area. This was, remember what I was saying, only area where I will look for a buy long. That's that one. I'm not taking the trade, and as I said, I didn't like this whole part. Okay, it could have taken the liquidity and given a message over here. Then I would maybe consider that, but this way no. And this is why you keep greeding your range. It's not a small range. Each of them 66.25 handle. If it goes like this, is not where the entry is, but your opportunity can be until this far, 133 handle. That's how far you have the opportunity. Okay, market can maybe go for somewhat around like 100 handles or 110-20 handles, and usually that's how it delivers. So once it reaches here, how the higher time frame looks by now. Okay, still no inversion happened on 5 minutes. However, the 15, 1 2 3 fair value gaps. Okay, can fill it up completely. No problem with filling up this fair value gap. This was the yesterday's high. 25. Okay. Below 25. No, not bad. Dude, I think today they are trying to make me rich, because every hand I'm folding, it's like this. But how can I play with that type of hand? Just like how can I take this entry? Even though that is my area, even though that was the macro inversion, even though that is the strategy, everything was there, but I cannot, because it's a big fall. I would take the entry, okay, if something like this was presented around this area. That's where I would have taken the entry for that as a target, but it has fallen in a straight line. And if it was willing to go higher, this move could have been a straight line move, like a V-shaped reversal. Okay, like the way it has fallen, the same way, but it's showing like the force is not there. I'm not seeing the force, so it can come back again. Only area if the market is willing to go higher on more time. That's the only area. Okay, fair value broken, this will be your inversion. And that's why not from the top, from here, overlapping 4 hours fair value gap top, and the stop loss covering this down close candle until that. But you don't even want to hold until the down close candle. If it closes below this fair value, you are done. That's where you are done and dusted the moment this candle closes. Done. So this is done. Understand your gaps. Okay, I didn't mark any other, just this one, and I pointed at this one. This is now your inversion. If that makes any sense. Let me mark it. This is going to be the inversion. Yeah, just taken that. $281. Okay. Shanta. Shanta. Impanta. Shanta. Your boy just kicked another guy. I love kicking people. Kicking arse. Kicking arse. Is there any reason here? Let me check. I'm not seeing this anymore as a reason. Can be, but I'm not seeing it as that. 320 race. No, that's not a good guy. Okay, let it generate this liquidity. Later that can be a target as well. So this one didn't work, and that's something you have to carry forward. But I'm not convinced with this one, okay? That was the only bullish fair value gap of this entire move. The rinse 30. Not bad. Let me remove this. Let me focus on this. 358. Paramarikshan Sundar Tamil Priya. Six, seven, eight. Sundar, another one got kicked. Needs to close below that first, okay? And by the meantime, do not forget this one. It's the same range, that's why I'm keeping an eye on here. Oops. Click the wrong one. I was willing to click like this. Not gonna get anymore. It's already done. 2, 3. And this is the type of liquidity I was looking in terms of the buy side. Okay, like high, like lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. The way it was creating higher highs, higher highs. Sorry, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. This way. If I got that, I would consider this buy long from that 4-hour fair value. Let me actually cancel it. And I don't know why even I'm thinking about entry. Shouldn't be. How much can I make? 270. What was it showing over here? 225. One minute and 33 seconds. Let's wait that time. Because this candle still didn't close, that's why. Night Fury, yo, what's up, bro? Why I haven't seen you in ages? I miss you, brother. How is your day? I don't know when you sent me the message. I'm focused on this. Oh my goodness. One after another. Look at that. It was mine, bro. It was mine. It was mine. I was thinking, I already called the pre-flop, but the next raise was big, too big. That's why I didn't call. It's a good day. You got AK? AK? I got AK? What do you mean? Oh, the trade? My trade is done during London session, all of my accounts. This one. This Asia sell side. It was done over there, bro. After that, nothing. Almost nothing. There was on top step entry at this one. Literally this high was where I exited. And this is where I entered. Based on the order block. After the Asia sell side taken, immediate rejection. Order block came back. And it was giving me a huge the entry and exit is in the Discord live trade community. That's where I shared it. It's still reacting to that fair value, but the reason is it didn't close below that. That's why I'm not participating. Otherwise, this was my inversion fair value gap. That candle failed to close below that 5-minute fair value. That's why. But this is like it took the high one more time from the same fair value, 75% area. Look how far it's reacting or where it's reacting. The only reason is previous candle failed to close or until that closing. That's why. I took the first and I stepped out. Okay, every single person is saying they got stepped out on the first entry. Why? Let's review that. Let's review that bloody thing. Let the market do its job. I don't know where exactly I was talking about it, but let me just find out. Okay. So macro, but there is a but. Okay, I'm not I'm not trying to give anything to that is already presented over there. I'm trying to give something that will help you identify at least the direction, or let's continue anyway. So every 50 and 10, we all know about that. I hope by now we all know about that. Now if we are using the London session or the London macros, since the silver bullet starts at 3 a.m. and that's my only and the best ever strategy that I ever shared, using the information you might get a better entry and quick exit even before other people can identify the silver bullet entries. Using the information you can do that, but do not take the trade. I have already, like, okay, let me actually share the where is it, let me share the all about the macro. But what I did is here, if you can see how I created it, I don't know if you can see everything or not, but let me actually zoom it a little bit less, zoom it out. So you are taking all the dates, what date. Now if you are using this page, the which is the pros level, go see my pointer here, my mouse point have must risk that since extra or any, let's move, you press that, it will give you the tab according to the silver tab. I have actually written something over here that if looking for this specific macro, then only look for it after 3 a.m. and according to the silver bullet direction. So whatever I have said, like silver bullet, if it takes Asia buy side, then look for sell short. If it takes Asia sell side, then look for buy long. Or if the market is in between, look for the higher time frame order flow and PDRS that it can retrace and respect, and then it can go towards that higher time frame point of interest, that direction. Whatever it is, I hope silver bullet one you all watched, whoever actually joined this thing, so you guys will know what I'm saying over here. Anyway, yeah, so I have kept this one. The reason behind that is, and the same message is also here, because if it's not 4, then keep it according to the silver bullet direction. But after it's 4, you found a macro setup forming inside that last 10 minutes of the macro, you can maybe go with that. Whatever, I'm gonna explain in between, so hopefully we'll understand. Now let me close this one. I will provide it to all of you, so I'll just close it, and I hope. So what it says about that one macro, only one macro, about that one single damn macro, that if it is that one macro, look towards the silver bullet direction. One more time, you had inversion here, you had inversion here, whichever one feels comfortable. Okay, this could have been an entry, this could have been an entry, and this is even better because after the MSS you got the entry. Order block, fair value gap. This is where my entry happened. One more time, people who missed it. Should be okay. This was that order block entry that I was talking about. Okay, I got it 20.75. That's why I know exactly where, and I exited, took a partial, exited the rest over here. So it's literally the 343. That's a with 9 like that was a mistake, by the way. I was trying to set the limit order in a different way, but anyway, doesn't matter. It's like 5 and 1. But this is where the entry and exit happened on one account. The other one, this is where I already shared the whole thing, but you're looking at that fair value gap entry, liquidity, MSS, breaker, 15-minute inversion, 1-minute inversion, everything is marked over here. Nothing is like, every single level is marked. Okay, and then this was that on. Okay, I had a friend, so I took all the profit over here. This was already a 3.4 R, 4 on R. Okay, I'm happy with that, and that's where I got that $950, $30.50. That's still the balance of my realized PNL over here, and other accounts I have done like 1200, 1500 that way. So it is what it is. 2 trades, one here, one here, and until this far, because from the high to the low it just created, this was the 25% right above that. This is what I was talking about earlier regarding today's New York AM session, that if I had this type of highs right below a fair value gap, then I could have taken that macro inversion by long that I framed but didn't take, because I don't have any buy side to target. So this is a liquidity, like this is a retracement or rebalancing imbalance happening over here. On the 5 minutes, that was the only continuation. It traded, it's falling. On the 15 minutes, that is the last fair value or the lowest fair value it created, overlapping 75%. That's where it's trading. Buy long delivered, yes. Fast inversion, it didn't work out because there was another thing that I missed, okay, which is again that 5-minute bullish fair value gap, and the change in state of delivery happened with this candle, and this is where it was retesting that. So if you look at the mean threshold, and if you remember me looking at that thing, then this is how it's looking still. Okay, so that's that thing. If I had the similar type of liquidity, like this type of liquidity here, I wouldn't let this inversion go. Okay, this was that inversion entry. And one more time, that inversion entry, third candle's low as the stop loss, I didn't put it exactly to the low. Okay, here, third candle. Oh, by the way, just a sec. I don't want to keep it like that and then later get wrecked or something. I know it will not trigger until I put that sell order, but anyway. This was that inversion, 1050, 1110 macro. This was your 1 to 2 perfectly delivered. Okay, any of this perfectly delivered with this, with this. Similarly, this inversion, yes, it's outside macro, but it's coming out of a higher time frame point of interest after taking a liquidity one more time. Same thing. Where am I putting the stop loss? Here. Maybe I don't even need to put it there, because now this should act as the order block. Okay, but I'm putting it still that area, looking for a 1 to 2, and since this 1 to 2 and this liquidity is very near to each other, that's why I put it like this, which is the 2.24 or something. Okay, and this whole time, this is the trend line liquidity. Just no, not in these settings, in these settings, invert scale. Imagine that this is where I was getting my inversion entry for the buy long, and this is how my buy side liquidities were looking. I would take that buy long. Okay, but I had nothing on this leg for a sell short. Similarly, when the market is going higher, I have literally nothing. It's just one single fall. The only liquidity is here. And looking at what happened, it's very hard for market to reach there, at least until I see some higher time frame PDRA forming. Why I said this? At the starting of the stream, I pointed out two levels. I will be bearish from here, I will be bullish from here. This is where I will look for a buy long setup, this is where I will look for a sell short setup. Okay, market started falling, using the news the fall started, it never went back for those liquidities or for that area. When it came here, this was that inversion. The only problem is I didn't see any liquidity, so it could have fallen from here as well, because that's also the low of this fair value gap. Yes, I had a faith in that grid level, so I was expecting it to at least reach for that, but that doesn't give me the 1 to 2. The risk and reward is not enough for that. That's why I was not participating. As simple as that. Okay, and same thing goes for this sell short as well. Even though I framed it, I didn't take it because when it's coming lower, it's inside of that 4 hours bullish fair value. So I don't want to go for a sell short where I have a higher time frame. It's like 4 hours is a very higher time frame. I don't want to trade against that gap. I would rather wait and observe the price. If it generates liquidities on either side, for example, let's say it doesn't clear all of them, it's leaving these liquidities, later I will look for that sell short, because now it will be more probability for me. That's how I trade. Okay, so it is what it is. Lem, what do you think about 10 a.m. no wick candle NQ? Took entry after 10:06 IFVZ and SL. 10 a.m. no wick candle. Okay, so this is missing over here. NQ, I don't trade, bro. I don't trade NQ. NQ is for the rich niggas. I'm not rich nigga, so I don't trade NQ. Where is your 10 a.m. no wick candle? Let me check. So here. And you took entry after 10:06 IFVG. 10:06. Oh, come on, bro. Seriously? What are you seeing over here? At least you could have waited for this to be taken out and then a setup if it forms. Understand how the liquidity works. And the only fair value gap. Fucking every hand that I'm folding with this type of cards. Flush. It is what it is. SOCKS. SOCKS, but price is bad. Price is bad. Nice one, but price is bad. Nice one, but price is bad. I mean, not really. Once it closed below this fair value gap, you had continuations. A small but effective. Inversion, continuation. both traded, respected, coming lower, new fair value gap created. For example, if it breaks this, it can go for this highs one more time, and you can now extend this one like this. This is going to be the next continuation. Why? Because this is where market has cleared the sell side liquidity or cleared the range low. 15-minute, 5-minute fair value gap, market traded, came lower using that. So this is where the sell side was cleared. Okay. And this one, no, bro, you made mistake over here. This is not something you participate. Okay, and by the way, see this one, this yellow box. I know there is a volume imbalance here, but NQ doesn't have it. But that's your daily bearish fair value. Until the daily candle closes above it, this fair value is very powerful. Okay, because that's the only bearish fair value of this entire leg. So until market closes above this from the daily, doesn't matter how small, how big it is, this is still in action. And what was that retracement? I don't know if you checked it earlier or not, but let me show you one more time. This was that retracement. 50% and above. And that was the only fair value or premium array. Daily order block, the week. Everything happens for a reason. Okay, if you look for it hard enough, you will find it. This is that reason. So when market was trading below it here, no point of taking a buy long here. Just let this part go. Okay, that's the power of waiting. When market created relative equal lows, news just happened 5 minutes ago, because this is where you are framing your entry already. Okay, and stop loss was never an option. If you took this on like the sell short, that's also wrong, because it's just the news. At least you want to give it some time. Let me check, because I don't have that volume imbalance. It's a disturbing thing. So let me check over here. How is it looking over there? Okay, and also the market open gap was there. And there was a, so you took a buy long or sell short? I'm a bit confused. Whoever lamp, you took a buy long or sell short? If it's a sell short, okay, if it's a sell short, then there is a no wick candle already caused you the damage. Okay, if you are looking for a buy long, then again that fair value gap, you have to wait at least market to close above that, and then maybe you could participate. This gap, this black line, is the 6 a.m. gap. If you know that, if you are with me for a while now, if you know that, then that 6 a.m. gap is a very powerful one. If you don't know, watch yesterday's stream around the end 15-20 minutes, you will get some idea. The one I was pointing here, okay, what is the common thing between that one and the one I just marked on this New York AM session? 25% above it, these are the liquidities, and above the liquidity, this is the gap. That's where market was trading or finding it hard to break. When it finally broke that fair value, this is how it was utilizing that fair value. Okay, even this gap is also close to that 25%. You can see that happening. This market open gap, 6 p.m. first gap. This is how it was using it. The whole thing. 25%. A common part. Let me turn off my desktop audio because the poker sound may come in. The same thing goes for highest to the lowest. Okay, you keep extending. For example, now you extend it for this low, 25% right above that, the fair value gap. Okay, that's why nothing else. Okay, this one I marked as the inversion. Rest, what I said, if it breaks, then it can go for this. It never broke. It never closed above the 25%. Sorry, above the CE of that fair value. Okay, so this is that idea or whatever, like the way I trade. Manu Flames, Jesus has lamp. Where is my Discord? Here. Let me get back. Martin Outlander Ollie is still there. Okay. So, why the hell I forget your name? Is FP, you still here, bro? Write something in the chat, because I'm now going to I got the other guy's email ID, so I'm now going to open the ticket and give a claim. I'm actually not focused on the poker. I know this is a very good farm and the poker can be fun if I can play, but I'm just gonna go all in over here. Just give me 1 minute. Good. This is what top step. Okay, so closing it. Ticket created. Just a sec. I know, doesn't look that appealing. It can go further, but doesn't look that appealing. But this is how you look at it. Okay, 30 handle, guys. VGCMO, sorry. One. So, the Yes. Copy. Paste. Number 2 is I mean 1 and 2 doesn't matter, it's just the email. John. Okay. So and I also need to provide them the stream link. Is it looking like for today? VDAC is changed or what? Yes. Okay. I don't know why it's like this. Real time. Lifetime. Why not? VPN. Outside. Okay, I'm still writing them. Okay, so give them the giveaway thing, the mail ID. They ask where the giveaway happens. I know, like last couple of months I'm doing. Okay, thank you. And guys, please confirm once you get it. We will process their accounts. Okay, so everything is done. I hope you guys didn't give me the wrong email IDs. Okay, so just to make sure, once you get it, please let me know as well. Okay, so because I'm still with them and I just want to make sure that the thing is already done for the rest of the. By the way, this is the YouTube channel's lifetime revenue, 115 Aussie dollars. Okay, this is Australian dollar, not US dollar. So lifetime revenue. This will also go towards the community in terms of the giveaway. So far, this is where the revenue started since 2016. No, that's not when I started actually. So like started means started posting the things. So oh, by the way, there was a $20 something on the account already because I was doing some other videos on this same channel. So and during that time the monetization was easy. It's just 100 subscribers and you are already monetized. So I didn't even know that I have some money over there. Doesn't matter, whatever it is, once I withdraw them, I will do the giveaway on my YouTube channel using that money. So it will go towards the community. Mostly like this, okay? 16 cents, 20 cents a day. So yeah, it's a huge income source for me. So I'm having a good life using the YouTube money. And it is what it is. Today I got nearly no subscribe. Why the hell they have done it like this, man? It sucks. The old one was really good. It sucks because I was able to see. I know it's compact, but it's not like I can know. What else that settings? Here. Let me put it 28 days. That will be a better one. Okay, so now where is the subscriber? 5 subscribers on 4th. That's it. 4th of August. Today is 5th or 6th, whatever. Real time is only the view. 7 days. 29 July minus on. This happens a lot when you are inactive. -2, then plus on, minus on, 0, minus on, then 5 on 4. So nothing today. Bro, can this buy entry is good? Can you please see? Let me check. Yeah, that's why I marked these 2 levels for a reason. 75% and the 20. Oh, it has already delivered that one. That one was already delivered. But this one is also not looking bad to me. Okay, the way I marked it this way is because where this candle closed. It closed exactly at that level, but I'm counting both of them. Okay, and that's why I put two lines over here. So here is one, and that is another one, that way. And this one was already. Okay, so when you know, this is how it delivers. Okay, this was your inversion entry, and your 1 to 2. Okay, whatever. Using this leg. You don't need to be right until this far. You need an area. This is the area. You need a reason. That was the reason. Why that was the reason? First, it took this liquidity. That was the fair value. That if it breaks, it is your inversion. Okay, it didn't break. Respected, came lower, took another liquidity. Where? Here. The low it is retracing from. Okay, here. So what is this fair value? This is the continuation. If it's willing to go further lower, it should not break this. If it's willing to go through it, or if it breaks it, then this is that. This is how far. Did I targeted this? Did I targeted that? Did I targeted this? No. This is the 4 hours bullish fair value gap. One here for the sell short, one here for the buy low. How many you need? Just to observe. Okay, from here to, yeah, doesn't look so appealing, right? That's the power. That's the power when you set a like when you set a rule, when you set it up for something. For example, let's say I took this sell short and got a stop loss. What I said, risk the same amount. So 4 inversion entry framed, 3 of them win. That's literally a 6R profit and 1R loss. -1 plus 6. So that's 5R. So if you even risk $100 per trade within this window, you have already made $500 as realized PNL, as the profit that you are looking for. Just need to know why you should be framing a setup, why you should be taking an entry. And guys, please confirm if you have okay, YSL is there and not at the low is same reason. I have 2 candles like this. Okay, so this is the min threshold, this is the 75%. Greed it. That, like, grid doesn't necessarily need to be that. Or if you're looking for this one, then your SL can be literally at this level. And I believe it has also provided that 1 to 2, like below the mean threshold. Okay, I'm looking for both of them because this candle closed literally at that level. So I'm looking for both of them like this. You know what you should be looking at if you're looking at this as your target or something. This candle and a fair value here that should remain unfilled or partially filled, like a breakaway gap. I haven't got it. No worries. Check your Blue Guardian dashboard and I think you will receive a mail as well. Just make sure. Let me copy paste. That's the mail ID, right? Just make sure you have given me the right mail ID and I have provided them the right mail ID. Don't worry, this will be processed their account. So it will be processed very soon. Let me put it with a box. So next thing you are looking for is a gap that will be partially filled. If that is happening, then you are still looking good. If it's not happening, then this market can again go for the lower run, because what it's doing, again, the exact same scenario. Okay, lower lows, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. It's again creating that higher lows. So another sell short opportunity may come in later. As long as it gives you the fair value gap, continuation fair value, you are okay. If there is no continuation fair value, it's not looking okay. So that's when you look for the nearest liquidity as your target to exit, or even if you are in good profit, you take that profit like that. Still, it's okay. And by now your stop loss can be here. Okay, it should not come revisit this level. This is that third line, or that lowest down close candles midpoint, which is also the 75% of these 2 consecutive candles. So you are looking for the next thing is like this, because if it's a propulsion block, it has already traded the propulsion block. In terms of a inversion, there is already a inversion here as well. So this is that third candle's low. However, like, it can be a bit higher as well, because of that no wick candle can be a little bit conservative. But you want to see some force now. Why the force? Because it has traded the propulsion block with this candle. And now we are looking for that. Wherever that forms, a fair value gap needs to be there. So you anticipate things before it happens, so that when it happens, you know that you are in synchronization with the market. This fair value gap is here also. Yeah. It's not as clean as NQ, but it is what it is. If it's presented, you want to see it's partial, sure, we'll let you know once it's done. Okay, so there I'm still talking. Okay, so if it's still there, you want to see it like this way. Okay, I have a problem, bro. When I see it, I look for some extra comfort, and then when I get up, I feel pain all across my legs. Okay, so that fair value is not presented. You're still looking for that. Okay, by the meantime, Observe this. This is the red signal. If it closes below that. Dude, I used to do a lot of coding. So when I was doing the coding, I'm like very loud with my keyboard and I have a mechanical keyboard. So if you guys are hearing all those keyboard press, that's because it's a mechanical and because how I use it. This type of rejection, okay? Rejection close below. Why? Understand, okay? Why I mention a specific level? Because if it's closing below this can act as your down close, like the bearish order block. It has taken a liquidity. Okay. When it fails to close below, this is a very good sign over here, like immediate rejection and then this push. Yes, no wick is not something I like a lot, but this is how you observe, you keep reading your price. Okay, what I said is still looking for this. Doesn't matter how far it goes, where it goes, is still looking for this. I'm still confused. It's okay. It's okay, bro. You put here. No worries. If you think this is your order block, you put it that order block's 75% level. Okay, so you put it there. Here. That was the 50% mean threshold, and this is the 75% where you put your stop loss. And if you want to put it below the low, you put below the low. Be my guest. No problem. That's like no calculation stop loss. If you want to put it like that, you put it like that. It's like a bag, okay? So will be unfilled means like a bag. Needs to keep some portion unfilled that way. There are 5 consecutive candles. Engulfing 2 candles, not 5. Profi, there will be up to 15 bros are there in London session and New York AM after profit. They leave for not to observe. No, it's okay. It's okay. That's exactly what I want from all of you. Once you're done with your day, enjoy the rest of the time with your family members. Don't worry about the bloody Discord or YouTube. Because first of all, I'm not a content creator. Okay, and I don't even need to do all these things. That's number 1. Number 2 is, if you're happy, the whole goal of trading is enjoy your time. I'm sitting alone at home. That's why I'm sitting in front of the chart. I have already prepared myself for my break. Once I'm done with my stream, I'm done. Like what I'm gonna do, I have that. See this? Okay. This is how you do your fucking chart reading. And by now, if you're in a trade and still holding after taking a partial, your stop loss should be here. Just a tick below that, even at the low of this fair value. And starting of the stream, I talked about two gaps. From here I'm bearish, from here I'm bullish. Until it breaks this, I'm bullish. Until it reaches here. Once it reaches here, I'm bearish again. This is my way of trading. Bullish until a certain level, bearish until a certain level. Done. You do the greeding, you saw your first, listen, this type of entry I take, okay, not I take this type of entry without any PDRF forming before market reaches there. On my Discord, I have shared so many. The people who are with me over there, they can confirm. Okay, how many times I have taken this type of entries. This itself was the entry. I was pointing at this liquid. Yeah, maybe I would not hold until this. Okay, maybe I'm already done by this. This is not a small move, guys. This is not a small move. I'm talking about this fair value gap to this. This is 77 handle. If you're thinking where will be your stop loss, here, above this fair value gap. Because if it, I'm not gonna let it hit my stop loss. Okay, if it closes above it, I'm gonna close the trade in loss as well. I'm not willing to let it go here, and because if it breaks this, it should go for that 50% area, and by that time the 50% was even higher here. So my next focus was on this fair value gap. But since it expanded, this is where it falls. This is where the 50 falls, and it's still the same. Above 50, this is where I have the fair value unfilled portion. Whatever, I don't care. Okay. It is what it is. And by the way, will be unfilled doesn't mean for rest of its life. Understand that as well. Okay, one grid, it's a good delivery, should have taken some partial already. If you haven't, you are doing it wrong. This is still okay. As long as this candle closes, it's not okay anymore. Let me check the 5 minutes just a sec. Yeah. As long as this candle closes, it's not okay okay, so it's not okay anymore. Okay. Because what's happening right now is again that 75% overlapping. There can be inversion, there can be bearish. Bearish is still not there, but can be. And this is your 5 minute fair value gap, just like what you had here. Same thing. If I were you, I would not even consider, like if it keeps going higher, I would let it go. Like that. And if we are still, after taking partial holding with a stop loss right below this level, that's completely up to you, that you want to get out here or you want to keep holding, or you want to take the profit. That's up to you. It's me, the way I trade. I don't care about the market, how far it reached, how far it can go, those sort of thing. It's the amount I keep in my mind, and that amount delivers me the profit. This was that same area. Understand, okay? Within this range, how many you got? All of them. Literally, I'll keep it aside. 1, 2, 3. Yo, it's a seek and destroy. It's not a good price action. It's not this, it's not that. Yes, market is not perfect. Will not be perfect. Otherwise, everyone will be profitable. Beautiful reading like always. The reason I came back. No worries, bro. No worries. You expect, it delivers, you happy. That's the whole point of this market, bro. That's the whole point of this market. You expect something before it happens, not after happening. After happening, you take the entry and you pray, oh, please go. Yeah, don't hit my stop loss. Go towards my take profit. This is after happening you are expecting. For example, when it's coming lower, what I did, understand. I marked this fair value straight away. When I saw that fair value, after taking this liquidity, the moment the fair value formed, I marked it. Because what? If it breaks that, this is already my inversion. So it didn't break. It respected, came lower, created this. The moment this candle closed, you should mark this fair value gap. If you are bullish, you are waiting for that fair value to get broken. If you are bearish, you are looking for this fair value to get respected. And market continuing lower, creating new fair value gaps. Similarly, after trading that area, when it's going higher, this is another inversion for you. If you are bullish, next what you want to see after the inversion trade, you want to see it's creating continuation. By the meantime, if you know how to read it, then you are expecting literally the next fair value to be a bag like this. Okay, the moment it fills up, you are ready to go lower one more time. Or at least not you, market. You don't need to take both sides. Okay, literally I was showing them a video this afternoon on my Discord, that how ICT was talking about a certain things. The certain things are 4 or 5 things in a 25 minutes video. Okay, so let me see if I can find that. Holy shit, where's that for? Today. On that video, this is what ICT was saying. Okay, not me. I gave an example like this on my Discord, but let me tell you how I taught you guys this. This is ICT talking inside of his 2022 YT model mentorship video, but a specific part I found this afternoon, I showed to the people, okay, which is bias, stick to one direction. If you are bullish, wait for your bullish setup. Don't hesitate to take that bullish setup. If you are bearish, take the bearish setup. Look, bullish people, what I said, 1 to 2, okay, it delivered perfectly over here using this entry. Bearish people have to let go these. They have to wait for the bearish entry. One got a stop loss, no problem. Wait, take another one. For example, if you're looking for it after a 15 minutes fair value traded on this side, here, okay, what this market did, liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap here, fair value gap here, okay, any of those you can participate. And from there, this delivery itself was a good delivery. And what I said, when there are multiple fair value gaps, your entry should be from the first one and a stop loss should cover the second on candle like this. This is already that type of entry, not because I'm seeing it here. Okay, watch all my other videos, watch all my YouTube live streams, all the giveaway streams you can watch. In every video I'm coming and I'm talking about this thing. Anyway, so that could have been an entry itself. There are more ways. Inversion was there, bearish fair value gap was there, that itself was a option. This thing, risk to reward model, displacement is equal to fair value. So he was pointing out, is there any displacement? Then he was pointing out a fair value gap like this. Okay, so displacement is not a huge candle. Displacement is fair value gap. While market is going below or above the high and lows, that's when you want to see it's creating fair values. While it's going above highs, you want to see fair values. That's what displacement is. higher time frame PD array are the parents. I gave this example like this. You want to see if the father is getting respected or father is getting slapped in the face. That's how I taught in my Discord. That you want to wait until the sun 1 minute or sub whatever, like 5 minutes, whatever the chart is. If you're looking at a 15-minute chart, even 5 minutes can be a sun. So father and son relation. Okay. So you want to see if the son is reaching to the father and giving it a salute or if it's slapping on the face. Okay. Slap on the face is something happened here during the London session when this 15-minute got broken. So when market was coming lower, you had immediate fair value here. What is this fair value? Just understand, okay? What I'm showing in the 1 minute chart, this is exactly that type of fair value. After market taking a liquidity, this is where the continuation formed. If it's willing to continue further, it should not break it. Broke with one candle, very next candle gave you the entry, straight to the Asia sell side liquidity. This is how the father-son relationship works. 4 hours fair value gap. This is the father. I don't care what happened on the left. I care about what happens here inside of this fair value. When market here, you want to see if it's respecting or if it's slapping on the face. Slap on the face is closing below this fair value gap. Slap means it doesn't want to respect bullish PDRs, it wants to disrespect it. It wants to continue the opposite direction of your PDRA. Okay, so that's the father-son relation. And the risk management, he's talking literally, manage your risk. Your model can be different, your entry area can be different, but everything depends on how you manage your risk. And this is what I said. Be consistent with the risk amount, not the lot size, because what just happened is a very good example. Let me show you. This entry. Okay. 1 to 2. 26.25 handle. This entry. The way I kept it, forget that. This is 21.50 handle. Let's say this one you hit a stop loss. This is 26 handle worth of a stop loss that you are taking. And then on this entry, you are taking a profit based on 21 handle. It will not cover. It will, like, maybe for short term or short period, you will see that you are seeing like you recovered the loss or covered the loss and you saw a small profit. But on longer term, it varies. So you cannot stick with your contract size. Here you can, I have set it $350. So I can take 6.667. Okay, either I will take 6 or maybe 7 depending on how confident I am on that entry. Okay, so 6 or 7 micro contracts. But here with the same risk, it's telling me to take more contracts, 8. But I'm risking the exact same. If I'm getting 700 for this entry, I'm getting 700 for this also. That's how it works. I don't care how far the market goes. I didn't like these two fair value gaps getting broken. So I considered exiting on the retest because this can be my inversion on the sell side as well. Yes, it's out of a 4 hours bullish fair value gap. There is a 5-minute bullish fair value formed over here. So it's delivering the way, still going higher. But this is where, see that? No weak candle, fair value was not traded. I'm not happy with this type of delivery. So I am already happy with whatever profit I made. From here, whatever your entry point is, it has already delivered. And I don't even need to consider this type of move once it delivers my 1 to 2. Okay, and yeah, what happens? Understand that as well. See, this move broke 2 fair value gaps, this one and this one. Observe. Okay, this is the power of observation. One candle closed below, next candle closed above this one. How it used it? This low or this move failed to take any sell side. It first reclaimed this used it, went above that one, it reclaimed this. You are still looking at that same sheet, which is it should not break this if it's willing to go higher. I don't care. If it breaks, I'm happy to exit out of my trade. That's me. It doesn't have to be you. Your model can be different. Your way of trading can be different. But be consistent with the risk. Okay. If you are very experienced, like you have literally A plus setup, B plus setup, A setup, this type of setups differentiated, that's when maybe you can think about risking different amount for different trade. Because when you are very confident, you can take, for example, this London sell short. I was super confident that this entry gonna, I showed you, right? How I was marking every level. Let me bring that photo one more time. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, breaker, 15 minutes inversion, 1 minute inversion, 1 minute fair value, order block. Every bloody thing was marked over here. Look how messy my chart was during that moment. The moment it created order block, I marked the order block. The moment it created fair value, I marked the fair value. The moment it created inversion, I marked the inversion. The moment it created breaker, which is this candle, I marked the breaker. I'm marking everything, okay? And this is my London silver bullet. This is the setup. This is the entry model that has given me my first funded account, my second funded account, my live trading account, my first payout from prof firm. Everything came from this setup. So this is that setup where I don't give a fuck about if it's a loss or win. I will take that entry. I added every place. See, observe, okay? What can you see over here? Open PNL 500, but it's already $810 total profit. So what can you understand from here? I have already taken a partial. Okay, I have already taken a partial and left a runner. From the runner, what am I doing? Let me show you. Oh no, that photo is not here actually. Because there was another partial over. Oh, that was the first partial. Anyway, so I took, see this 5 minutes order block level. This is where I already took a partial, which is also my one more than 1 to 2, like 1:2.3 or 4R during this trade. It gave me 3.41 at this level. I was willing to hold until, like on this one, I was willing to hold until $1,200 profit. Okay, but every Monday and Tuesday I have a friend visiting me. Okay, like he comes from Newcastle. It's a 4-hour train journey he does every week. Because he's alone over there, he feels lonely. Same, I'm alone here, so I just called him and told him, like, just come here, we'll watch movie and go outside, enjoy things like that. Anyway, the thing is, every Tuesday afternoon he leaves for Newcastle again, because from Wednesday he has his job over there. Okay, so he was leaving, I had to close my trade. Otherwise I was willing to hold further, take another partial and keep some runner that way on this trade. I keep marking, okay? I keep looking for the things before it happens. When it formed it, I already started looking for my next fair value. After trading it, I started that. I started looking at it as an inversion. I started looking at it as a breaker. I started looking these as my, like, even before market reached here, I already started looking at this level as my order block. On 15 minutes change in state, order block. Okay, that's how it works. This is 5 minutes, but 15 minutes is a bit lower here. Because you expect something and you wait for market to show that. If it doesn't happen, get the fuck out of that trade, bro. Doesn't matter. If it goes towards the direction, you wait, you will get another entry. There is always a setup. Every day there will be multiple setups. Only if you can hold and stay, like, calm. Wait until, The whole time market was falling. Did I perform anything? No. Why? Because it never reached here. New York opening, buy side never taken, never reached here. What I said, this is the only area where I will be looking for a buy setup. I saw my buy setup, I framed the first one. I saw the buy setup, I framed the second one. Sell short also from one single fair value because I know how the market works. That's how many times I have experienced. What I said about this one. Keep observing it, okay? I don't know how the higher time frame looks, by the way. So yeah, should be all right. Best case of scenario is this candle coming back and closing below this level. That will be a very good area. Anyway, it's already lunch hour, by the way, but this is the fair value gap. If it willing to go for this liquidity, doesn't need to break that. So you know what I'm saying over here. And observe the levels I'm drawing and reactions of that level. Okay, this is going to be the order block of a higher time frame. So if it's willing to go lower, it should go through this level and close below. If it's not going through this level and closing every time, it's not once. See that previous one? How it came back and closed below and retested literally that level before that fall for this liquidity. It's literally that. For example, this high on the 5 minutes, how is it looking now? Liquidity grab, MSS. I have fair value here. This is all, I know it's one fair value gap, okay, but this fair value is already a MSS fair value. So what can happen after taking this high? It can come back, trade here, and then again go for the new high, not all time high, not this buy side. Just let's say it's going like this, okay, from somewhere here, it comes back, trade here, this high should be the target, nothing else. So you're looking at that high. Every setup, the high it retraces from, that high should be the target. For example, when it was coming lower, this was the high your target, not that high. Yeah, if you are good, if you understand how far the market can reach, maybe that's when you can make it further. For example, this fair value, if it never broke, you don't have to worry about it. It broke, you have to worry. What the hell, man? This car, I hope it's not mine, by the way. Anyway, just a sec, guys. Let me check from the contour. The T. Boom shakalaka laka boom chick, boom chick. Let me see. Russia crude output was slightly above the OPEC plus July. Nothing significant. Oh, nothing significant. Account seekers are gone. Only same daily Discord user are here. Oh, Ravi, what's happening with your poker? You still there? Or you got MS SSED out? Okay, no worries. 2:31 a.m. my time. How is the movie looking like? No, this is not the movie. Why it's not showing? Oh, okay. So I have different profile. You keep reading. Russia is said to weigh a Ukraine air truce offer to Trump on the war. This one. It came at 32, but the move is like just 1 minute earlier move like this. Oh, by the way, this is the new 15-minute candle opening as well. So open, high, low, close can still form. Yep. So what you are looking at, I don't know. This is what I'm looking at. This will be the change in state or order block of 15 minutes. This is where I have the 25% or the grid level overlapping fair value gap. So 15 minutes FVG. Then liquidity MSS, fair value, retracement, continuation for this. Maybe the high can be a little bit higher so that it can reach for the 50. Still a possibility. That is the CE of the fair value, by the way. So open, high, low, close. Yeah. Come lower, trade this area, then go higher again. That will be better. And there are equal lows over here, so can be taken. Come on. Do it right on time. Where is Donald Trump? One more week like this towards this fair value. Oh, let me turn it on so that you guys can hear. Because I like this. Where is it? Where is my troll? Oh.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
And then I think I'm done for the day. So this one.
Thank you very much.
Murad did an amazing job, man. Mosh, bro pro, bro pro, Mosh bro pro. What's happening, bro pro? Oh shit. That's an old message. Learner, let's pray for me. Learner. Thanks Ovi for trade. Where is Ovi?
Let's go, guys.
Where is Ovi?
Hey, Ravi.
Ovi or Ravi? No, you said Ovi. Oh, that's same entry. Okay, no
Ravi.
worries.
Hi, Mosh.
Wait a second. No, Learner got wrecked on that trade if he didn't take any profit. Because that trade never played out, if I'm not wrong. And Learner, if you're listening to me, bro, your screenshot, okay? Include the damn time on the bottom. I know where you took it, but include that time, man. I know you took it here and it never went for that high. It retraced into this area, this inversion area, and then it came lower. This inversion was never traded. Okay. So include the time so that we can see. And I don't know if you have taken any profit out of it or not. And first of all, you have a news at 10 o'clock and this is a red folder news. If you don't show the respect, market will teach you how to show the respect. Market always teaches. Am I worried about what happened here? I'm like worried means when it broke that fair value, I said I'm not interested anymore. On the retest, I'm already out on this level. Or even like if there was a bearish fair value formed, I would be out from that fair value gap. And then market went another 50-40 handle. If you are, okay, if any of you are sad about this move you couldn't hold, I'm telling it, it's a harsh truth. You will not like it, but yeah, trading is not for you. Because all this time, whatever the profit you saw, wherever your entry was, even from this, okay, I don't know how it moved, by the way. So all this, okay, I don't know how it moved, by the way. So this any of those areas, okay. If you're not happy with that profit, trading is not for you. Oh, by the way, before I go, how many people? And can everyone say hi once? Only once, okay? Please, only once. I want to see who is still here. So just say hi for once. Because if you guys already have seen it, I don't need to show it one more time. But if you are someone new that I haven't seen before, then I will show it before I go. And I have to do something for that. My cab just died. So I will share some different type of information today. I will make clear video about that, but I'm willing to do it for you guys. Okay. Onal Ismail new, welcome brother. And on the chat, you will see the Discord links. You can join the Discord as well. I'm building a good community. No signals, nothing. Okay, so don't expect any signal or anything from the Discord. It's just a lot of discussion happens over there regarding the market. We have fun, okay? During the weekend, we play games, we play poker, a lot of things. During the weekdays, we trade, we talk, we see the chart together, this sort of thing. And before, like it's been there for few months now. So before I used to do every week a bootcamp type of things. So I have a question for you. I have the question, you have the answers. Okay, Manu, ask me, bro. No worries. So Ravi, Narcissus, Sijo, Fazlul Kabir, Musk Rider, Shuv 18, JP, Outlander Manu, Profi, Mosh, Gurmit, Onali, Smile, Tajul, Martin. Okay, so most of them are the regular ones. Just a few are one or two guys are new. Should I do it? Should I do it later? That's the part. Let me try. Just my tab had no charge, so I'm just giving it 1 or 2 minutes so that it can turn on. And hope the accident didn't happen. The accident happens, then I'm ruined, bro. Oh no. Okay, good. What you're seeing right now, this could have happened from any of these areas. Any of these. Okay, that's why. Yeah, right. Just a sec. Let me get ready. I have shown this before, but I'm just willing to do it one more time, just for the record on YouTube. Just for the record on YouTube. Okay. Let me do the connection. forgot. Forgot. So let's get rid of the chart for a while. Oh, that looks bad. How about rotating it? Yeah. Okay. So here is how you set a goal, and here is how you achieve your goal. Okay. So why I'm saying this again? Based on what you are looking at your chart here. Okay, what I'm saying, that why I would take the exit, why I would not consider holding it further. Okay, this is based on that. Shouldn't have used this same layout. Just a sec, before I forget, let me clear few of these drawings. That is important. Asia sell side no longer required. I don't remember this line. That's the buy side for coming days. Let it be there. Anything else I need to remove? No. Okay, so let it be there. This one is now done. This is at the 5-minute, 15-minute fair value gap search. So your focus again should shift on this bearish fair value gap. That's that. Where is my AR draw it? Okay, so this is the app. This is a damn app. Can I extend it? Why it's not letting me select? Okay, no, I cannot. So I have to do it this way. Anyway, doesn't matter. Should be alright. Hold on a sec. Okay. So let's say, okay, your goal, trading goal for 1 year or 52 weeks. Set it high, okay? Don't worry about achieving the whole thing or not. Your goal can be $1 million. So okay, this is a trading goal, $1 million by 52 weeks. You can set it high, okay? Don't worry. You'll get to the point. Now to get it, there are 252 trading days. Okay. If you trade, let's say 1 NQ or 10 MNQ, each move is $20, is one handle move is $20. So just making it as short as simple, because I have shown it multiple times, and since I have less new people over here, I'll make a better video out of this one. Okay, so what you do, okay, let's just for the sake of the calculation make it 250. So how many handles you actually need in terms of getting your trading goal done with 1 NQ? Per handle. This is hard. Okay, this video is on my channel, but what I shared afterwards, that's the important one. So 250 days, each day you need to make $4,000. Okay, each day like this, $4,000 to achieve that goal, which is impossible. Okay, now don't worry, I will give you a step-by-step idea. And since one handle move with one NQ moves like gives $20 PNL plus or minus, you actually need a total of 200 handles per day as your profit. Okay, sorry, I'm writing on the tab and tab is tilted. Okay, so handwriting, give me that discount over here. Okay, so 200 handles per day. Now what I just showed you guys within this small window, maybe that already gave you, but it is kind of over trading if it is trading too many times. Okay, that's not good, because the more trades you open in the market, the more risk you allow yourself. So it looks impossible. How you can make it possible is these 200 handles a day is from one account, but in top step you can have 5. My funded future now allows 5. Then Blue Guardian futures, another very good prof from So Far So Good. Okay, they are very good for me, at least so far I'm seeing it. They are also allowing 3 accounts. So whatever you choose, let's say top step 5 accounts. With 5 accounts, you only need 40 handles per day to get that 200 handles. Okay, now 40 handle still might be a big one. You might buy another 5 accounts on My Funded Future or 3 accounts on there. So now with 10 accounts you will need only 20 handle per day. That way, like you divide it. Okay, so with 10 accounts, what am I doing, man? Just a sec. There is an or over here. Okay, so I'm gonna write 40 handles per day to get that 200 handles. But if you have 10 accounts, that's only 20 handle per day to get 200 handles a day. And this is very easy. Now how you reach here, that's the point of this conversation. Okay, 52 weeks, 252 trading days, everything's up there. So how you start with one account? So let's say on top step you get to an account. Okay, this is week 1. You start with 1 combine. You target $200 a day, the minimum. Okay, now it's even less, but $200 a day. Day 1, like after how can I okay, after week 1 you will have, this is I will write it 1C later because I have to write a lot on the right side. So after 1 week, this account, which is 5 trading days, $200 a day is very easy. It's nothing. It's only 10 handle worth of profit using 1 NQ. Okay, but I will tell you the rest as well. Like if you risk just $100 and look for 1:2, that's already $200. Okay, so whatever this $100 allows, you can take that many micro contracts. It's the same thing, whatever. So the thing is, after the week 1, your account will be on the challenge. Okay, combine on the challenge, it will be $1,000 profit. Okay, I will write it shorter. After week 2, your account is that one combine. Okay, still that one combine. Now you have $2,000 profit. After week 3, by what? By targeting this. Okay, $200 a day. After week 3, that one combine is now completed. From week 4, you are at a funded account. Okay, and on week 4, by targeting $200, this is 1K profit. Okay, week 5, okay, 1 XFA, 2K profit. No payout. Okay, just showing the process. Week 6, $3K. Now you have your 2K buffer, which is your max loss limit. Initially you have built that buffer. Now you have 3K as your total profit. This is where week 6 you can start requesting your first payout. Okay, this is where the payout starts. And because you requested a payout, the same, by the end of same week, week 6, you add another combine, another challenge. Okay, so until week 6, you are only in the process of completing one challenge, reaching to one profit just by targeting 200 a day. Okay, so continuing lower. Week 7, you have one XFA and one, okay, let me make it easier. One XFA, because I'm talking about every week ends. Okay, so week 7, by the time week ends, you are at your second payout. You have that combine at 1K profit. Since you requested second payout, you add your first another combine until what? Until 5. Okay, so at week 8, and you copy trade. Okay, by this time it's already 7 weeks, means 5 days a week, 35 days. If you can follow the rule for 30 days, 35 days, it will not be a big issue or hassle for you to continue following that. Okay, that initial following part is the hardest. That's why I created that bounty hunter, or 60 days bounty. Bounty is $200. Before it was 200, now that top step reduced it to 150. You can look for 150 as well, that's up to you, but I'm still speaking with the 200 because the risk and reward is easier to calculate that way. Anyway, so you just started with a new combine which is still $0 balance. Okay, so you have that one XFA. This is week 7 end. Okay, so week 8, that one XFA is giving you your third payout, $1,000. Okay, every payout is $1,000. So you risk 3,000, you request 1,000 payout. This 2,000 is still there, and every week you are making another 1,000. You are requesting just $1,000 payout. So your second combine that you had, now that one have 2K as your balance, and the first combine, like the new combine you started on this weekend, this one now have 1K. And because this is your third payout, add another combine. Week 9, fourth payout. This challenge you initially started is now completed. 3K is your target, profit target, so it's completed. This is your XFA. Okay, and this challenge you started, this one is at 2K, and this one that you started with 0 balance, this is now 1K. Week 10, XFA, another payout. This XFA, 1K balance. This challenge, oh, by the way, how many challenge? 1, 2, 3, 4. So here you go one more combine. So week 9, you take another combine because you took another payout. Okay, so this XFA, another another payout. This XFA 1k, this 2k is now a XFA, this 1k is now at 2k, and this new combine is at 1k. Okay, week 11 payout, that this XFA is now at 2k balance, this XFA is now 1k balance, this combine, which is that second combine that you started, like this combine that you started, is now a XFA. This one is now, it's already 5 accounts, 1 2 3 4 5 accounts. So first on payout, second on 2k, third on 1k at XFA, fourth on got funded now, and fifth on is at 2k. Week 12 payout from this first XFA that is still going. By this time you will already get opportunity to buy another one, because if you are consistent like this, they will take you to the live account. Okay, this is now the 2k XFA that turned into 3k. So now you can take another payout here. This 1k on XFA is now 2k balance, this XFA is now 1k balance, and this one turned into a XFA. Okay, but I'm continuing with 5. You can now add another one, because by this time be assured that you will be called for live if you can show this consistency. You don't even need all these weeks. Literally 1 2 3, this is where you started your payout, right? 1 2 3 4. By week 9 or 10 you will be already live with the first account, and the rest you can add until 5. Okay, but continue. Week 12 done. Week 13 again payout. This 2k XFA is now 3k, so you can do a payout. This 1k is now 2k, and this XFA has now 1k balance. I will come, like there are lots of if and then, I will come to that, no worries, because not every week you are going to finish in profit, or every day will be a profitable day. I know about that, but I have given the tools to do that. That's the part. Payout, and this is again 3k now, so payout, and this one is 2k. Week 15, all of them are ready for a payout, and this is where going onwards every week you can make $5,000 payout, 1,000 from each. Okay, now here is the thing. When you are max allocated with top step, when you are doing or following the steps for 20, like 10 weeks or 50 days already, you have the knowledge, you have the power, you have the ability, everything. Will you sit with the top step only? Why not 5 my funded future accounts, like every payout 1 my funded future? Or by this time, how much money you are earning? Let's just calculate that. So on week 15, 5k. Okay, I'm going from the bottom towards the upside so that I can calculate it. This is the payout, total payout. By week 15, continuing on week 14, 1 2 3 4. And don't forget that each of them still have $2,000 at the back. Okay, you can maybe, and you can be assured that the day you are taking $200 profit, it will be little more than 200. It's not exact 200. It will be 205, 10, 20, something like that. But it will be more than that, not exact. It's not possible. Exact is not possible. Not gonna happen actually. So 5, 4, here you are taking 3k, 2k, 1k, and 1 2 3 4 5 from the first account. So this is how much you are taking as a payout. Okay, as your payout. So 5 5 10 15 17 17k as your payout. Okay, you have another 5 accounts with $2,000 each, and if you can continue every week, you are looking at a minimum of $5,000 payout just by targeting $200. And by this time, your knowledge, your executions, your chart reading, understanding where it will go, that's a different case. Okay, you can maybe look for bigger buffer and look for bigger profits. By week 15, you are here. So I was looking for 250 days or 52 weeks in a year. I think that leaves us with 50 weeks. Week 15, you have 17,000 payout. How many weeks left in your hand for the rest? Is 35. And just from one prof firm max allocation, each week can be 5K. Okay. So how much that leaves us? $175K plus 17K. This is what you can achieve without any hassle just by targeting $200 a day in a year. Okay, from one prof firm if you have max allocation, which is 5 accounts. It can be different. Okay, and by this time, already 17K payouts or whatever the payout amount you have achieved. When you are max allocated, you already by even these areas you are like $10,000 in payouts already. So you can go with another, like this 35 weeks can be another like 5 accounts on my funded futures. Maybe 3 accounts on Blue Guardians. And you are looking at that same 175K, because what happens if you are taking any of these areas, those challenges, do you need to go through this grind? You have the money to do, you have the knowledge to do it, you have the patience to do it, you have the experience to do it. Here you are going 5 accounts at a time, 3 accounts at a time, because you have everything you required to do that. You don't need to go one account, another 16 weeks, another 20 weeks. That's why I wrote 175K and 3 accounts, 35 weeks, $3,000. So that will be 105K. So you are looking at a total of, by the end of the year. Okay. So this is where you have 192K. This is where 175K. This is where 105K. Now you do the math that what can be achievable if you have the knowledge. And there are more prof firms. And it's not hard to do this. Okay, I'm doing it from these prof firms. 3 prof firms I mentioned, I'm trading these 3 prof firms. I was actually wrong about sitting on this one. I was thinking about once I go back home, that's when I will start taking everything seriously. But they were very quick with the payouts. When I saw that, I took it seriously. So now I'm requesting payout from every place I'm trading. You're looking at something like 175, 192 and 105. 472K in a single year. Okay, just by targeting $200 a day. So far, why I started this? Okay. The person who is showing me the result is this guy, Dr. Abdul Mati. One day he lost, no problem. Okay, plus minus that will be. Don't worry about those loss. The thing that he could have done better. The problem is I haven't seen him in the Discord meeting. He's doing it by himself. So if I saw him, I wanted to ask him, like, most of the days he's sharing one trade done for the day. Okay, he took only one trade. Look at that, $323. He's saying done for the day. Before that, I'm sorry if you are still watching, Dr. Abdul Mati. I I don't mean any disrespect or anything. What's happening is, this is why I told people that maximum 3 trades, and that's where you want to end. He took a loss. He exited first on at break even, or got stopped out at break even. Second on was a loss. But on the third on, even on the third on, okay, what happened is, he stopped out after breaking continuation FVG. Okay, and then hit the target, but without me. Even though it was not a $200 day, still he finished it in green, at least not in that loss that he was supposed to finish. That's exactly why I mentioned 3 trades. The things that I am willing to know from him is this. Okay, most of the time what's happening for him here, 3 trades. Okay, 2 loss, 1 win on that same day. Okay, still finished with $204 in profit. The other days I saw like he has big profits, like first one was a winner. Here, 1 win, 2 break even. I don't like, it's okay with the break even, but if he's giving back any profit, why not stopping with that 1 trade and with that profit? That's the thing. I said it's the max trade, but it's a $354. So far I'm seeing he is the person who will finish it, who will go to the level where it takes. Because so far he didn't break a single rule. Okay, he's following it, he's doing it the way it is supposed to be done. 3 trades loss, he's done. Okay, yes, I was expecting the loss will be within $250. Maybe 260, 65 is good. 300 is still, I'm not worried about it, because he can make $300 most of his trading days. He can make $260, $70 almost on average. Okay, first week $1,000, this week first day I don't know what happened, but whatever happened, he is still positive, and I hope he finishes the rest of the days in positive. A small, big doesn't matter, but he is looking absolutely beautiful over here. He shared this part as well. I'm not seeing any trade that is a huge loss. The biggest loss so far is $167, but he has 284 profit, he has 448 profit, 150 profit, 329 profit. So he has bigger profits than his losses. So I'm very happy for this guy. Okay, and again, why I'm showing this or why I'm saying this, listen, I don't even have to do this. I don't have to prove anyone that what I can do, what I am capable of. Okay, this guy completed a challenge. I'm very happy for him. I'm like, this is me taking payout from Blue Guardian, right 1 day or 2 days before that, taking payout from my funded future, and another one this morning I'm gonna request, like after the 6 p.m. I can request the payout. I'm gonna request another one from my funded future, and maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow I'll request from the Blue Guardian. Noon Trader completed a challenge, got to a payout. I don't know if he's still continuing to get the result he's looking for or not, because I never talked with them. Okay, I never talked with them means they never talk with me. Okay, if any issue, if you're facing any problem, I'm there on the Discord. I'm happy to help. If I have the capability, if I have the knowledge, I will help. That's that part. Lot of other people, like Ravi is by far the most consistent trader of my community. And I have another friend of mine whose name is Ovi, and this guy, okay, he took 2 payouts on that same day. He shared the small one because of a reason, because some of the family members are here, so doesn't need to be. Where is it? Okay. I don't know how far I have to go, but I will go. This is that same guy, okay? 1350. And the one he shared in my Discord is this one, 550. Okay. So they are getting their payout because they're following the rules, or they are at least sticking with some trading plan that they set for themselves. Just because I'm saying it, it doesn't need to be that. Yeah, I maybe had some influence in terms of setting it, or I maybe helped with some sort of speech or something, but they got what they're looking for. Some people got funded, some people got their like payouts. Okay, Alex is new to my channel. I don't know how much I was able to help him, but literally this guy is making shit ton of money. Okay, $5,000 payout after like not one here. 4,700, 5,066. Okay, so people are making what is required, but the problem is, can they continue with it or not? Are they making only one payout from a account, or are they continuing to hold that account? That's what I needed to know from you guys. If you guys don't speak, I wouldn't be able to do that. Some people are still struggling. It's not like everyone is seeing the result they are looking for. But yes, if you aim for 1 million, this is possible just by $200 targets a day. Okay, and understand what I'm showing here. 15 weeks or even 10 weeks, whenever you got that all of them XFA. Okay, 12 weeks when you have all of them XFA, the final fifth account. That's 60 days in a row. You are strict with $200. If you do that the whole time, okay, whole time, 12 days is 12 weeks is 60 days. The habit you are building, the understanding of the market that you will build or you will have, the understanding of your risk management, you can easily look for bigger days as well rather than this when you are there. Now going there will be hard. Every day $200, it's tough. For that, I shared, choose a side. Okay, I don't know why I was looking at my computer screen and trying to write. Yeah, so choose a side and only wait for that directional setup. Don't take the buy and sell on the same day. Doesn't matter how bearish or how bullish the market is. If you wait enough and if you understand your model, your setup, you will get it no matter what. No matter what. Because even on the extreme bullish days, okay, this is how your bearish New York AM session was. Still you got a bullish setup. Still you got that setup. If you understand, I don't know, like I have setup. I showed you my setup. And I kept nothing secret for me or anyone special. I shared everything. This is that. If you understand, you will get those deliveries. If you are not happy here, took the liquidity one more time, you had a setup over here. You take that one. If you are not happy here, wait. Took the liquidity, retraced into 15-minute, 5-minute fair value. Maybe these 3-4 candles is already more than enough for you. Here. If you are a London trader, if you are looking for sell shorts, this is your sell short. After taking the Asia sell side liquidity, trading into 15-minute fair value at this area, if you are looking for buy long, you had your buy long. You are not interested here. Before that, you had that setup. If you are a Asia session trader, Asia sell side delivery, buy side delivery, all you have to do is choose on direction. And what I said, whenever like Asia session, before Asia, the highest and lowest point, greed it wherever the market is. Maybe this one was the highest point, even more. But look, in Asia session, market created a high, came back, traded the discount array, market open gap, went higher. It didn't take the liquidity, no problem, but still this move delivered more than 1 to 2. That was your inversion fair value gap. When market was in premium, you are bearish. Okay, it's failing to take that high. What happened here? What happened on this delivery? Okay, you are not liking the price action. Wait, again 75%. Still that's the high and low for the Asia session. 75%. There was your inversion fair value. If you are not willing to take it here, you have a 2022 IT model. There is a liquidity grab, there is a market structure shift, there is your accumulation, manipulation, distribution, retracement. This retracement was a setup for you from the low to this high. This is your 50%, below 50, that was your PD array to participate. When Asia finished, you are a London trader. Market created a high until here. Market created a high, came back close to that 25% overlapping PD array. I don't know if you guys are able to see it or not, if it's too small or not. 25% overlapping PD array traded. Why not taking that entry here? Why looking for here? Now me, I don't take against my silver bullet. New high created, minimum, okay? Understand where I exited. You don't get it? Let me show you one more time. Even though I was not willing to exit here, if my friend was not leaving, I was not willing. But see where my exit is? Can you see anything that I'm showing over here? Just look, 25%. That is your 50%. Where is my take profit level? Right below that 50%. Where is my stop loss? Where was my entry setup? So, Thresh, again, this line, okay? Okay, what chart you trade? I mean, is it trading view or is it project X? Okay, for both of them, it's the same sheet, different area. If it's trading view, go to your settings, go to the events, turn on session breaks. Look for the same name on your project X or whatever prop firm platform you are using. Look for this, turn it on. What it does is it puts this dotted line, which is the day starting point. Okay. When the day starts, wherever the lowest or highest is, let's say this was the lowest, okay, day started, this is the lowest it reached. It keeps like it kept going lower, you keep extending it. What was the highest? Okay, let me actually draw it one more time. Day started, first, this is a candle area, this is the highest it reached. Draw it like this. And until one of the range is extended, you look like this. What can you see over here? That 25%. Then it kept extending the range. You keep extending the lows. Okay. If it extends the high, you keep extending the high. Lows, low created until this. Okay. Still, this is the lowest point market has. Look, premium and discount of today's range. This is where the day when it started, the highest it reached, the lowest it reached. This is the premium end. This is where you have some liquidity sitting. Market took that liquidity, inverted fair value continuation. If you are bearish, this can be a setup. And usually I look it after 8. If I'm looking for anything in Asia, 8 p.m. is your thing. Okay. Came back, cleared the sell side, created a new low. This is that new low. You extended low. Now market is going higher. From the discount towards the premium. Where was that fair value gap? How it came for this area? How it retraced back or went higher again using that fair value. New high created, extend. Low is still the same, high is there. So you extend. You look for the same thing. Either a discount array to participate or like this. Okay. When it consolidates for longer period, expect. First thing, choose a direction. If you are bearish, what you want to see? That this move is not happening. This accumulation happened. If you are bearish, you want to see fast market going higher, then it's coming lower. I will show you some example. Like here, I was looking for buy longs until, remember there was a fair value here. So I was looking for buy longs for a specific time, for that time. Okay, before the thing, or if I was looking for buy long. Accumulation happened. If market is willing to go higher, it should not like it should not go higher fast. It should first go lower. It came lower, then it went higher. And observe, this is still the high. Where it came, how it used the quadrant, went higher, cleared the buy side. Where is it going now? This is the highest. New retracement. Where is it coming? Close to or overlapping 75%. You want to see some magic? This is perfect overlap. Inversion and the same continuation, same directional fair value. Both of them are presented there. Close to or overlapping. Inversion and same direction. And then this is the move. Target can be this high. Until the continuation breaks, you can keep holding. If the continuation breaks, you exit. This is that. So this can be your exit point. Okay. From this entry. Now it created new high, you do the same. You keep extending. Every time it's creating a new high, you keep extending the high. It's creating the new low, you keep extending the low. Okay. So when it took that liquidity, I have a new low. So this is that new low. This is that 75% area. This is that fair value liquidity I was talking about. This was the entry I took until this fair value using this order block. Similarly, why I'm saying this? This is the reason. Okay. So if I was bullish on the market, which I'm not, by the way, okay, this accumulation, I was telling in my Discord that you want to see it's going higher first so that it can come back lower. I was not expecting until the buy side. Okay. Let me be very clear. I was expecting it can go for these highs. There was a 15-minute bearish fair value. There was a hourly bearish fair value gap. One of those can be the area to retrace. Or when it was going here, I was expecting maybe the maximum 75% is where I had a 15-minute inversion fair value and a breakaway gap as well, like a small fair value gap. When nothing stopped this market, that's when it cleared the high, which I was not expecting. Okay. But accumulation happened, manipulation higher happened. I never got the opportunity to participate lower because when it went there, it already created multiple 15-minute bullish fair value. But after taking the high and creating the new high, liquidity, MSS, fair value gap, see that 75%? Don't worry about the right side. Let me do it this way. It cleared this high, by the way, don't forget. Okay, this is the more important one. Why? This is your London session on. By the meantime, this is where liquidity grab happened. First thing is that continuation got forked. Second thing is you have a MSS with fair value gap presented, and still this is the lowest point, this is the highest point, new high, right? When that high was taken, new high. 75% overlapping, same direction and or inversion. Okay, you have everything over there, but I don't want to force it. Okay, there is a small fair value gap. No, all good. It was above it or close to it. That's okay. The thing is, by this time what you have, still in premium, okay, above 50. Where was the body is stopping, how it was stopping, everything is there. So you have a breaker, if you understand. You have a bearish fair value gap, if you understand, and if it is trading that quadrant, upper quadrant. Look at that 50%. And then the next delivery. It took a while because usually around 50 you will see some consolidation happening. So that's what happened. And finally this. Now this can be 930. Okay, but by this time you have already seen good enough move to get that $200. This is that. Okay, this is that. 930 happened. You have new low created, high is still that one. Let's see how the 930 looks. Let's recap that part. 75% and that inversion never traded. That's where market reached. Extreme premium, yeah, could have been better if it could clear that high. We had news, we had to let it go. and then news had a gap over here that is not presented in NQ. Daily fair value, 6 am fair value, everything was there. Market open gap was there. It was doing a little bit of here and there move, but usually from that daily fair value gap, that 50% area came back, cleared the sell side, eventually continued until the higher time frame PD array where I already have my grid level marked. Okay, so oh shit, let me cancel. This is that, and then first low, first retracement 25% above it, there is a liquidity grab MSS, new low created 25%. You keep doing it, you keep extending it until what, do you know? Until it creates a new high above this 50. Once the 50% high is created, if it gives you any sell short and comes for these liquidities, you will have a new grid from there to there, because that high should be protected if market is willing to continue lower, because that's a premium high. That never happened here, that's why. And that's a deeper concept. Anyway, I don't want to continue any further. The thing is, it's not first time I'm talking about the grid. All other, I have shown it every day, okay? Literally every bloody day. Even the worst case of scenario where there is a lot of hunkies and punkies. This is the day's lowest point, even if you look at this high, okay? From the opening candle's low till the highest it reached. Where was it? New high created. Where was it? Continuing straight to that point. Where was it? Why continuing out? Mostly this is 8 p.m. area where the 8 p.m. and the kill zone started. Okay, how it's coming, and until these low, okay, again, until these lows are taken, it's still bullish. Until this low is taken, it's still bullish. That's your actual MSS, because this is your discount low that market is failing to take. Okay, where was it coming? Wherever, okay, the highest overlapping PD array. Still this low was not taken, so now this was the low. Where was it coming? This way, keep going higher as long as it's your zone or area of trading. Okay, London session started. By that time, this is how it was looking. Okay, this was London session, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. High created, came back, liquidity MSS happened, fair value gap created, came back until 50. What I said, until this low is taken, oh sorry, not this, until this low is taken, it is bullish. This low, this is not the 50% again. This was 25% retracement. This was the 50% low. So what it did, came to the discount, boom to the room. Finally that low is taken. Now you can look for sell shorts on your session time. Session is when? 9:30. 9:30 literally started, first came, cleared that liquidity, those equal lows, everything until here. Okay. And after clearing these liquidities, then it went for the high. When it went for the high, this is how your new high to low looking like. Low is still that low. It never took that day, opening candles low. Oh, and there is another thing. The first gap. This one I mark as the emoji, market open gap. It's not something from ICT, it's from me. Okay. 9:30, what it calls London session, 9:30, 10 o'clock, silver bullet entry, silver bullet inversion, everything was there. Okay, new high, how it's trading below 50, where the setups are forming, high taken again. Okay, every time until these lows are taken, it's still bullish. continued 25, 25. Okay, look, continued, then that low taken. This is where it took the low. This one, and this was the final continuation. This was a fair value. Oh, this entry a lot of us took. Okay, this fair value entry, it sounds very awkward, right? It has cleared the liquidity here, but this was the continuation entry for the market to go lower. If it breaks, I'm happy if I get a stop out, because I know that if it breaks, this will be my inversion to participate sell short as well. And I think the stop loss was like this, above that 75%. And 1 to 2 delivered, more than that delivered. Only thing I had to do is more liquidities and more on the left as well, that market has cleared. So the lowest to the highest, this was the lowest point. Okay, and look, %50 high. Day ended here, by the way. And why and how this market traded the next day. Opening gap happened, the lowest point here, for that moment being highest was here, how it was using these areas. Okay, that one single candle, top to bottom, look at that 50. When it closed or went through that, how it created PDR as overlapping or close to that area. When it was creating new highs, how it was retracing to that 50. This is the low. Until it's taken, it's still bullish. Continue, 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 whatever. Like just keep dragging, okay, until your next session. Quadrants, keep dragging. You will see. It created exact equal high over here. Where it came, how it came. Some liquidities overlapping PDRs on the left. Sorry, it's a big monitor. Maybe if you are watching from a smaller one, it might give you some headache. Okay, equal highs, relative equal highs taken, new high created, still continuing higher, new high created, 50% area retracement happened here. When it took that, you are what? Bearish. Retracement back into the PDRA 25 or extreme premium, whatever you can call that level, and this was the next delivery. Okay, why? Because this was that new 50% retracement low. When market has done this and took those liquidities, you can look into the next level of sell side liquidity, which can be here, which can be here, and if you have more, that's what market did. Okay, and how it used that 25% for that moment being, when it created new low, how it used that 25% and PDRA overlapping or close to it. That's how it works. Anyway, too much. Observe, it will give you something. Okay, if you wait, if you observe, you will get it. Any given day, okay, any given day. That was the highest, and for that moment being, that was the lowest, right? This is the candle opening point, and this is the highest it reached. Before this low was created, see that exact equal, the 25% overlapping PDR, there is a one tick fair value gap right here, one tick. 50% overlapping PDRA, 75% overlapping PDRA. New low created here. I'm not going straight here. Okay? New low created, 25% falling, overlapping PDRA. Okay, new low created, 50%. When it took this, you can wait for a bullish move, and this is what happened afterwards. Okay, yeah, it took the range low, no problem with that. You are waiting for a setup. You have this type of trend line liquidity. But when it took these highs, okay, first 50% retracement happened where? Here. Let me make it smaller. Now all you are waiting for, market to clear liquidity and give you a structure shift. Simple. When it was clearing, it cleared literally the low as well. So you have this low and now you have accumulation, lower manipulation, you're waiting for a higher distribution. Simple. Starting from the inversion fair value towards the mode. If you don't want to participate here, see that 25% exact overlap. Let this one go. Okay, when it closed above that, this is how it looks. 50 first rejection came back. Okay, by the way, this is where you have a liquidity.
Hello, AK. Hello, Ravi.
This is where you have the liquidity MSS. So retracement, where was the retracement? From this high, this low to that high. Where was the retracement? That's how it works anyway. And this is the upper quadrant, how it's looking over there, how market treating the dealing range from the highest to the lowest, where it's reaching extreme premium. Okay, this is extreme premium zone. This is extreme discount zone for a buy long where the market reached. Extreme premium for a sell short where the market reached. And same thing, accumulation happened, it went higher, cleared the buy side while trading the last gap over here on the left. And that's exactly what you don't want to see if you are bullish. You want to see that accumulation happened, manipulation lower first happened, then the distribution happening, but it cleared all these equal highs and all this liquidity. Like every time it's going higher, it's taking a liquidity. And this is what you don't want to see if you are bullish. Because what it's doing over here, it's generating all this. Okay, like this low, this low, this low, this low, everything is your liquidity. And this is how your displacement looking like. Okay, why? There is a liquid. Yeah, you can use this low as well, by the way. Between this high and this high, this is the lowest point. So this is your MSS. Okay, when the MSS happened, fair value gap, yes, I know it didn't trade. You can use this low as well because this is also a consolidation area. So if you look at that, then this is the breaker and exactly this is where you might have participated. Whatever, like fair value is there. There can be a close proximate market execution with this candle as well. And maybe higher time frame had some other fair value gaps that was broken too at that level. So whatever it is, there are opportunities given. For example, initially the opportunity was given here, inversion. Okay, and if it's macro, it's not macro actually, it's 11:34. Oh, this is like Asia session. Anyway, doesn't matter. Asia, I don't even look into the market. But still you're looking at your setup and delivery. And then finally this was the fall. And why that fall was important? When this area failed to go higher one more time, eventually came, took those lows. Yeah, could have been in a different way, which is maybe go higher, take some liquidities, then give us. It didn't do that. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay. And when it's creating bigger range, you just keep extending it. That's it, nothing else. Bigger range extend 25% fair value gap overlapping. That's where it used it. How it used that 25 one more time, falling, new low, extend 25% overlapping fair values where it spend most of the time. Yeah, this time it has reached a little higher. Who cares? Okay, I don't care. At least the thing is, accumulation, lower manipulation happened. If you are looking for sell short, you don't want to see this. These liquidities, these equal highs. If you are looking for those things, you don't want to see. It's clearing the sell side first. because that's your target. That's why you are looking for the sell shorts. So you want to see it's clearing the buy, like this bullish move first, then the sell short. And I think this was 8:30 news time, so still it's not the session. You can let it go. When 9:30 started, new low created, that's where you can start to look for the new things again. And this is 1 day range. Okay, I think this was Thursday. I was not here during the day. No, this was Friday actually. This was not Thursday, Friday. Okay, so observe. It will always try to get back or close to this area, this 50%. Always, doesn't matter how big of the fall happened on the market, how big of the range is, it will try to reach for that area, because this is where the premium discount is, or equilibrium is, where the balance area is for the range. At least the people who took buy long and in a deep sheet, they have less of the what it calls, they can get some loss back, or they can consider exiting in a overall middle point or situation of what he saw initially. Similarly, the people who are on a sell short, okay, on this leg, they are also getting half or less than half of the loss that market is holding. It's not that way. I think I'm just speaking out of my mind. It's literally the equilibrium or 50% of the range that always works like a magnet. Let's keep it that way. Okay, finally day ended over here and lowest point was created here. By the way, when this was the lowest point, okay, %25%. There was a overlapping PDRA on that leg as well. Even before this fair value was confirmed, I would use this one. There was more like invert liquidity MSS, fair value gaps, like this. Close to or above 50, you will have your high probability setups. If there is a bearish higher time frame point of interest, then this is a very good area to look for that inversion entry. Then this liquidity MSS breaker. Okay, so this is, just a sec guys, my hand just keeps opening a new tab on my tablet. It's right under my arm because of where my mouse pointer is, mouse is. Anyway, what I was looking for, yeah, breaker, lowest down, close body, close candle. Okay, then overlapping PDRs. What happened here? Market has taken a buy side and a sell side. 2022 IT model, premium discount. Where is it tapping? Very hard, yeah. Let me make it. Premium and discount. I don't know if you guys are able to see this or not. Okay. Where was that tab? And what was the rejection looking like? It's in a downward move. Okay, this is very close to the daily range equilibrium. You have a 2022 IT model. On this specific part, how it traded and how it came lower. You had breaker, you had liquidity MSS, you have multiple fair value gaps, so you know which fair value to use and which area to keep an eye, which one can be your opposite directional move. That was the high. Anyway, fallen, taken the low, created new low, retraced back into that 25%, another delivery, another overlapping PDRA got broken. I'm not looking for the all the way, I'm just showing you. If you are looking, for example, inversion created, continuation broken. If you are a trader like me, okay, or I don't know, like if you are looking for something specific, $100 risk, $200 profit, this is already enough. Yeah, Maybe the maximum I would suggest is maybe, okay, again this is maybe until this far, that's 3.1818R, that fair value gap, because this is an unfilled area, unfinished business. Okay, when it was going higher after clearing this liquidity, what it left over here on this moment, one of my Discord member was still holding a sell short from here. Okay, I told him to get the fork out of the trade on this candle, not even this one here. Why? Because this liquidity taken, this is a liquidity for a very long time. Okay, I cannot even see that, but it's like clean equal low over here. That's why I have written it measure sell side liquidity. Okay, this is what I written over here. I have still that level due, by the way. Market still didn't take it, but when market on this candle, it came that close to the liquidity but failed to take it. Okay, and then this was a inside candle. After the inside candle, these two down close candles, how beautifully it was coming towards that liquidity. Immediately this is where it engulfed. I'm already seeing this as the order block. When that order block formed, I'm not saying enter here, okay, it's still taking some time. When it's very close to a liquidity level and it's not taking that liquidity, that's when you can expect market to go higher. And why it can go higher? This is exactly that kind of liquidity I was missing for today's fall. If that fall had this type of liquidity, see this lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, this is how it's doing it. If I had this type of liquidity, I would consider that buy long today. That's why I didn't participate the buy long. Okay, just because I don't have it. Now here is the thing. All the sell sides taken, one single bullish move took all these buy sides. Okay, all these buy sides, because this is a lower time frame dealing range. From the low to the highest it reached, 50% below 50 PD array, premium this fucking count array. What is the target? The high it is retracing from. What did it took? Sorry, what did it take over here? On the day, on the same day, same delivery. Yeah. And when it was consolidating, if you are bullish, what you want to see? That it's taking the sell side first. It took sell side. This was the rejection. This was the final move that took that high one more time. Whether you take this sell short, or if you are willing to take a buy long from the OTZ, OTE like this. Okay, this is your 6 to 7 on 7-9 level, if you can see that. Six to 7 on 7-9 OTZ, even better if it gives you the entry here. No problem with this fair value, okay, but if it gives here, this is also a very good area. From there, what is the target? The high it is retracing from. That's how it took that liquidity. After that, again a retracement and day ended over here. This was the near PM session silver bullet entry, I guess, if I'm not wrong, because this is where the, yeah, so 230 something, around 230, 224. Between 2 to 3 or PM session entry, simple. The dealing range for your PM session in 1 minute. Now it's against the higher time frame. If you don't want to participate, don't. That's up to you. Okay. Just choosing one direction, even like on the biggest fall day, how many, like look, biggest, like how deep those falls were, but still it always gave you an opportunity, even here as well. Okay, this was not a smaller one. Even here, this is where you had the order block, this is where you had the fair value gap and breakaway gap. Okay, when two fair value gaps, first one can be the entry, second one the candle's low is your stop loss. 1 to 2 delivered. If you don't want to take it, this is the only inversion fair value you had for that move. When this candle closed above, next candle traded. Look at the time. Okay, first the fucking time, then the price. 9:51 a.m. 9:50 candle inverted the fair value, 9:51 gave you the entry. Again, 9:50 candle gave you the inversion, 9:51 gave you the entry. Inversion fair value gap, third candle slow as the stop loss. 1 to 2. Fucking tick by tick. And this is a 56 handle worth of profit. Okay? So if you are willing to wait, market will always present. Just have to be mechanical. You have to have criteria, you have to have a plan for your entry and exit. Here, before I finish, I'm gonna finish. I'm now suddenly feeling very tired because I'm talking for very long now. And the stream was not supposed to be this long. Before you frame a entry or before you take a entry, okay, ask yourself these 4 questions. Why, where, when, how. Why it's going lower or why it's going higher. When, where is it going? Okay, for example, this is where I have a very big fair value gap, and which is the 930 as well. Like 930 opening first candle fair value gap, that gap. Okay, and that gap was sitting way below your sell side liquidities. If that is the case, this is why I don't like it. Just keep simple. Big fair value gap. 930 started here, came lower, gave you the order block, change in state, inversion, bullish, whatever the hell you used over here. That entry 1 to 2 target, because we have imbalances over here. That market can go. So why? Because it can go there. It has taken a major liquidity on the left. Maybe there is a higher time frame PDRA because of that. Okay, this is that. When is it going? Whether you are using the macro or you are using your silver bullet. Okay, one of those. Kill zone. Inside the kill zone, inside a macro or silver bullet. These are the best areas to look for your entry. That's when happened. And how is it going? For example, it gave you inversion, so you got an inversion entry. It gave you multiple bullish fair value gaps, so you got a bullish continuation entry. However you want to take it. That was the 50 candle gave you the entry. Macro started, first candle gave you the entry. And my macro rule says, before or inside the macro, you want to see some sort of low is taken. Or high, like some liquidity grab is happening. Once that happens, you can participate. And even on this type of fall, just this to this, 56 handle already wanted to deliver. Inversion fair value, what is the rule I talked about? Third candle slow. So this is where your stop loss is. Okay. Sorry, I was holding the wrong key. And this is where your entry was. 1 to 2. Perfectly delivered. Then market came lower. When it came lower, okay. Inversion. Or your continuation got broken. Why I was pointing at those fair value gaps today? Because when it's broken, not every time you will get that buy move one more time. Most of the time, this will be the result. Another inversion over here. So if you are bullish, you have bullish setup. If you are bearish, you have bearish setup. Why you have bearish setup? Is still this is happening inside of macro, and this is where the AM session silver bullet starts. 10 to 11 is your silver bullet. Everything was presented. Okay. And then this 3 is regarding your entry. So if you're using the inversion as your entry, then you are waiting until this 50 candle closes. 50 closed, you are ready. Where should be your stop loss? Third candle low, you put it there. Where should be your TP? 1 to 2 is what I minimum look for from any entry. This is where you should be looking for your profit. Or at least partial taken, move your stop loss to break even, continuation broken, exit on the retest. I would be happy to exit on this fair value retest. Not on that inversion retest. On this candle, I will exit my trade. The rest of the position, like after taking a partial at 1 to 2. So whatever it is, however it is. Okay. Just a random area I picked. If you are bullish, okay, eventually. it's still the same day. When the day ends, you will see a dotted line like this. So there is another setup like that. And 15, let's go here. This is the 50 and this is the 1210. Let's see. There is no inversion, nothing. Any continue? No, actually I'm not. Oh, there is one, but I don't know if it is a good one or bad one, because there is a bullish fair value like this while there is a inversion fair value like this. Okay, one single bearish fair value that market broke. That's why I'm saying this is an inversion, and that's still happening inside the macro. This was the entry. This might have been, it didn't deliver, I believe, but still, let's see. It delivered 1.8 hour. Okay, now if you could manage it to take it little inside, then it might be a 1 to 2, but it didn't deliver, and this is still a 1.8 hour trade. And where can be the exit? This is where, when it broke that here, any of these candles. Okay, so I'm looking for 1 to 2, but doesn't necessarily mean that I will hold if it makes sense. First thing, it has, if it makes sense. Okay, there are more ways. For example, this bullish leg, I'm not seeing any fair value forming, so I would not even consider anything over here. That's the first thing. But still, something like that, bullish fair value gap entry, that was literally that 1 to 2, more than that. Okay, inversion fair value, even a little bit inside the fair value, it has already, I think, delivered that 1 to 2. And I don't know, like long week, whatever, like if you can manage it. That's why entry a stop loss TP. If it's logical, you take it. If it's not illogical, you don't take it. That's that part. This was happening outside the macro. That's why I didn't frame anything from here. Okay, because if you're using the macro, it was not. Day ended here. PM session, 2 PM, silver bullet. Inversion, bullish fair value. Continuation is here and here. Two ways of entering into this. If you are entering from this inversion, stop loss here. This is your 1 to 2. If you are entering from the continuation, your stop loss has to be covering the second, like 3 fair value gaps, second fair value gap candles low, you must have to cover that. And then you are looking for that same 1 to 2. It is the same day. Okay, the one I was showing here or here. It is the same day. Eventually, PM session gave you another. This is PM session silver bullet, by the way. 2 to 3 PM. And people who are bearish, I'm not showing anything. Okay, on this day, who are looking for bearish setup, there are tons of them, multiple of them. So every place there is an entry, literally every place. Overlapping PDRA, this is a market open gap, powerful one. And this is literally your inversion fair value as well. Here. And this is also, observe, what is the time? Happening what time? Like, for the bearish people, for first time I'm showing it, okay? This is the 49 candle that closes as 50. It already gave you the entry over there. And this was that 50 move, okay? The whole thing. If you didn't find it there, inside the macro, continuation fair value, here was the entry. Entry, it's just pressing the button. If you know why and where it can go, that's the part. Okay, so these are the questions. Entry, exit, TP. If it makes sense, you participate. If it's not worth it, you don't participate. If there is too many if, this, then that presented, if and then presented, then do not take that entry. Simple. Where you are confused, wait, you will get another setup. So don't These are your taglines, okay? And people who are looking for signals, people who are not willing to do the hard work, okay? There is a very good short I shared long ago on my channel that says something like this. You will not like it, but it looks something like this. That's my last line for the day. Let me put it in a clear area. Okay. The magic you are looking for is in the hard work you are avoiding. Okay. So first focus on learning, then start earning. You have to, every trade you take, okay, here before I go, I don't know how many still I have watching this stream, but whatever it is, I don't mind. The people who are still here, okay, this is for them. Every trade you take every day, start the bloody recording, record what you are doing, how you are looking at your chart, whatever you are seeing, however you are marking your levels, record everything. It will be a big recording, 4 hours, 5 hours, 3 hours, doesn't matter. You have built-in tools in your computer. If you don't use it, maybe you download OBS Studio or Streamlabs OBS. There are lots of screen recording software. Record the bloody trade, record the bloody session. And during your weekend, I don't need you in my Discord, I don't need you in my YouTube channel, anywhere. If I'm playing games, you don't have to be there to watch, or you don't have to play games. When you're learning, do the hard work. That's the hard work. Okay, what you do, 5 days you record everything. Okay, even better if you can finish or review it on the same day so that it's fresh. The pain is fresh. Okay, the wound is fresh. So if you can heal it immediately, it's even better. But if you cannot, don't worry. Maybe spend some time with the family, maybe get fresh airs, go outside, enjoy whatever you do rest of the day. During the weekend, review every single trade you framed and look for the mistakes, the one that didn't work. The one that worked, look for the positives, how the candles looks, how the market structure looks, why, how it delivered, where the fair value. Observe only the execution area. Okay, you record the whole part, but you observe how you entered, how you managed your risk, how you exited from the trade. Okay, and the one that you took loss. Trust me, if you can do it for just 1 month, not even 1 month, 1 or 2 weeks you do it, you will immediately see the changes. You will immediately see, okay, this is where I fucked myself. Okay, I'm using this word because it's important. Okay, you will get it that this is where I fucked myself. Sorry that I'm using this, but it's important. It's necessary. Within a week you will already start to see the improvement. And if that improvements gives you the motivation, then you keep doing it every week until you reach to a level where you can avoid those trades, those mistakes without even second thoughts. That's why this was a level where I wanted to avoid it. That's why I said once it takes this high, it will come back and it will go back for this high at least. That's why I said this is the area where it can gravitate. I don't care that I exited here and this market delivered another 30 handles. Because if I know, I will get my entry one more time. That's why at the beginning of the stream, I said these are the 2 areas where I'm looking for sell short from here or buy long from here. Did I said when it reached here I'm looking for a sell short? I framed that entry, no problem. But did I said I'm looking for a sell short? At the starting of the thing, I pointed 2 areas. When it reached here, I framed buy long. and both of the buy long gave me the profit. If it reached here, I would consider looking for the sell shorts. It never reached there, so I let the whole bloody sell go. How far? Until it reaches to my point of interest. 4 hours, fair value gap, sitting where? Range 50% below that. If you don't look at the, okay, highest to the lowest. This is the 50% area, okay? This is that range 50%. Now let me show you why that was a significant one for me. Lowest to the highest. Before I draw it, what I said, every grid level will have a sheet. 50% overlapping fair value, overlapping inversion here or here. Either way you take it. 75%. Close to or overlapping. Okay, if you want to see the overlapping, I can force and show you that overlapping. Okay, but this fair value, I don't care about this fair value. That's why I don't want to show that here. Because there is the day ended. This is the new day first candle. That's why I don't like that. Okay, but from the lowest to the highest, one fair value gap I marked at the beginning of the stream. That this is where, if it comes, I will look for buy long setups. And the same reason is here as well. The big range above 50, this is my PDRA. Still it's a premium. Still this is a PDRA itself. Okay, again, this is a PDRA itself. I didn't participate because I'm not interested in that type of PDRAs. Still this is a PDRA itself. Okay, I didn't participate because I'm not interested. I wanted to see it's reaching for this area where I have a hourly bearish fair value, overlapping 4 hours, overlapping 15 minutes. Every time frame have my fair value gaps presented. When it reaches there, I'm gonna take a sell short even on the extreme bullish day. If I get my setup, I will not hesitate second time. Similarly, okay, this is that area. This is on hourly 15 minutes that way, but 4 hours is here. Okay, the same size, same exact same fair value gap. And that was not just below the bigger range 50% or discount, but also overlapping this range 50%. That's why. Anyway, that's it for today. Oh, just a sec. Let me have a little bit of coffee. Cold coffee, by the way. Made it hot, but it's now cold. Ravi, you are coming, bro. You, Outlander, like Mosh, whoever is interested, everyone. I want to see Ali as well. Ali, my Faisal guy. Man, my OGs are getting back on track. That's the most important. Shiva, are you still here, bro? Or you are sleeping? I saw Shiva at the stream, like beginning of the stream. And Tazul, we'll talk tomorrow. Today I'm a bit exhausted now because the whole day I was like traveling here and there with my friend, and then when I got time I took a small trade again, went outside, so I didn't get proper sleep or proper rest, and it's already 4:13 a.m. So today we will talk and let's see. how you are doing. I want to like I want you to share your chart and talk with us. How you frame your setup, what you're looking at. Anyway, like whoever is struggling, try to share your chart and talk. Ask the questions. The reason you need to share the chart on Discord, okay, I'm talking about my Discord, by the way. So the reason you share is because if I have anything to, like any solution, okay, when I'm giving you the solution, you are marking it by yourself. Okay. And when you mark it by yourself, that's a practical work or practical knowledge. The knowledge that you gain in practical, like practically, that's the one that sticks with you for a very long time. And that's how you understand the things easily. Okay, by the way, one guy received the account. How about the other one? Murad, don't tell me you're not there, bro. You don't tell me you are not there. It's impossible that you are not in that. Okay, let me actually check the BGF because they have already messaged. I love these guys, man. They already gave the account to the winners. Anyway, and I missed the message. It's literally they gave it 2 hours, 2.5 hours ago. Like when I send them the message within next 2-3 minutes, they already maybe not 10 minutes they process the account. Anyway, sorry for replying late. That's all for now. Let's see, actually talk you guys on next month's giveaway. Thanks for the opportunity. I love this guy. So far, my experience is super. I have no complaint. Yeah, new program. Some things will be here and there. They're doing their best to fix everything. So give them some time. For example, the billing, or if someone wants to cancel their subscription, that option, you still have to open a support ticket and tell them to cancel that account or subscriptions. Okay. But usually they're also working on that. For example, they're now working on bringing crypto as a payout method as well. So if they can bring that, a lot of people will be able to trade with their platform. For example, some of my community members don't have the riseworks.io account verified. Okay. So they can trade that also. Wait a second, what am I missing over here? How many of the entries people have taken? Puzzle frame something. Euro US dollar. Oh yeah, I forgot. You trade on the CFD farm. Tajul, first thing, bro, turn on your session breaker. Okay, and then I know it's a 15-minute chart you shared, but what you do, the grading, the market open gap, this sort of thing, you keep marking those. Okay. And observe those as well, because I believe it works the similar way in Forex as well, especially when I was trading my Forex fund. Okay, I was using the 4 hours range, and the first gap of 4 hour is exactly that concept. So when I was coming in London session, I was looking for the Asia session, the 4 hours candle, and aiming for the London session expansion or reversal depending on how the Asia session looks. Okay, so it's a similar thing. And trust me, CFD is way easier. If you're struggling, that might be because you are not aligning it properly, or you are maybe too focused on one pair. On Forex, you should be looking at different pairs, but that works the similar way against dollar index. Can be AUD USD, can be Euro USD, can be JPY USD, can be GBP USD. Okay, whoever has the cleanest setup, you want to only take the entry on that pair. Okay, you identify the cleanest liquidity, cleanest setup, everything, identify and take. So it's like NDOG, NWOG, it's nothing, bro. It's the open. I think CFD doesn't have the new day opening gaps. CFD doesn't have the gaps. So I don't think you actually need that NDOG, NWOG a lot over there. More importantly, you look for your premium discount trends. That will do the job for you. And we'll talk. I want to know your progress and situation as well. Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty much it for today. 2 p.m. first gap. Let's see where it is. This is 2 p.m. open. Nothing. There is a small bullish one, but I'm more interested in this one. This is the silver bullet first gap. By the way, 2 p.m. gap, for the new people still, if they're still here, you can use it in the next day Asia session. Like extend it to the next session like that way. So 2 a.m., 6 a.m. you can use it New York AM session, 10 a.m. you can use it in New York PM session, that way. Let's see what the 10 a.m. was. That's way higher, but anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, I have that information missing over there. Something like here or here. Yeah. But this is where I had the daily also, so I don't want to overlap the same level with multiple. Like market open gap, 6 a.m. gap, New York AM session, 6 a.m. gap. Market open gap, it can be especially the Monday one throughout the weeks. Throughout the days in the week. By the way, if anyone marking this as your inversion, okay, you are partially right, but mostly wrong. Okay, why? The highest point of the market was here. And the fair value we had to mark as the inversion was this one. Okay. That's why you're partially wrong. Why I'm saying partially wrong is eventually that was the only bullish fair value also after trading this fair value. So that way this can be the inversion. But better inversion is this one. Because that was the continuation. While taking liquidity, the highest level where it created the next continuation. That one. Okay guys, I will finish here. I was not willing to make it like 5 hours worth of stream, but somehow couldn't quite end it up. So good night. See you all after a month, I guess. Or if I'm interested, I will maybe come sometimes on live streaming. But I'm active on my Discord. If you have joined there, you will see me every day talking with you guys. So good night. And Narcissus bro, I haven't, like, I don't know if you're using a different name on Discord or not, but I would love to see you on Discord. Okay. Ravi, love you, bro. Keep doing it. Keep smashing it, brother. You are literally the biggest success I have so far. Okay. Sorry, I'm happy for everyone who is progressing. I'm loving the progress, but Ravi is like doing it constantly, continuously. And the best part, okay, he is not using what I am using. For example, the inversion or that entry. He is using a concept that I told him or I tried to teach others, which is stick with one fucking PD array. So he takes all the breaker entries and he's very good with breaker. I'm good with fair value. I look for fair value gap entry. Simple. Okay, so whatever you are good at, if you are good with order block, take the order block. And I take multiple, but mostly my entry is based on the fair value gaps. And depending on what I'm seeing on the chart, using fair value. That is all. Good night and see you all tomorrow during the New York AM's, London session in the Discord. Okay. So good night.